mean, it's like the whole comment I made earlier. You can lead a horse to water, but you can't make the damn thing drink. The start speed is 65, people, not 81. Don't let off your rolling anti-lag before the start line, especially when you're going 81 at the start line. Sorry, let me correct that. Don't let off your rolling anti-lag 100 feet before the start line if you're already going 81. You're gonna roll through the start line like in 100, dude. It's good. Right lane's good. Left lane. Good. Both good.
Both of them are good. They're 183 and 150 miles an hour. So right now, Chris Olsen, number 1 at 187.11.
So for reference, the right lane was perfectly at 67, which counts. The left lane was like 51. Speed up, dude.
See this little guy right here? That son of a bitch jumped the fence and snuck in. What's it live streaming on, you know?
I'll be out on here for a minute. We're going to check the racetrack real quick.
Once again, got our spotters out. Think they noticed that elusive 10mm socket in the middle of the track? Nah, I just made that up. There's a little piece of debris they're picking up and we're back to racing. Or back to qualifying, I mean. GTR coming up in the right lane. Corvette shortly after. GTR. Once again, what does he think? Maybe the radar gun will malfunction and say 65? Nope. So the right lane qualifying run does not count. You can't go 90 at the start, player.
Wait, you said 90?
I said 90.
Ouch.
Maybe his speedometer is broken.
Maybe.
I mean, you know, those unreliable Japanese cars.
But Peter, left lane was good though, correct?
I'm just kidding. I've got a Japanese car. Yeah, left lane's good. Right lane, no good. All right, let's see if this GTR speedometer is working. That's sick. Built by Hank Iroz out of Iroz Motorsports. They've brought a handful of cars for the first time to our event. Hank, why don't you step up and be a sponsor, man? Making all this money building these cars, come on. Looks like another one of those little cute Audi TTs in the left lane. Fellas, this Audi coming up, this is what you should buy your wife or your girlfriend. It's cute, it's a little two-door, mildly fast, it's a pretty blue color, kids love them. And still went 168. Now it sounds impressive because it's a cute little car, but we have a breakout in eliminations. So if that dude goes 5 miles an hour faster than the #1 qualifier in his class, he'll break out. So these guys better get the process down quick. 65 at the start, go with the green flag. Simple. Here's the old school Mark III Supra, beautiful car. Okay, right lane was at 75 at the start. So the right lane does not count. I can't speak. Count. Does not count. Left lane was good. good. Right lane was a DQ. Does not count. Looks like we got a Mark III Supra coming up in the right lane. That's what it looks like from here. And a Mark IV Supra on the left. I'm ready for like a 220.
I'll take 230.
Well, yeah, that'd be nice. Right lane, good start. 64 miles an hour. Perfect. Left lane looks to be good. Once again, you can lead that horse. The left lane was at 49. Still good. But damn, dude, why wouldn't you want to be at 65? You may not even make the qualifying or the elimination ladders going 49 during qualifying. I got a couple of, I think GTRs, both. The Pride of Japan, coming up. All right, red view. Because I kind of call it like it is. I'm just saying. So the right lane's got to come back around and try again.
I'll give you, Peter, just an idea. The bump spot last year was 100.
Wow, 176 faster than the big bad GTR. 4-door sedan. Pick up the wife and kids. Take them to dinner. Bring the car to the racetrack. Race it. Thank Hank at IROS Motorsports for building it. And hopefully win some stuff. All right, we got a big, bad, menacing-looking Viper in the left lane. Calvo Motorsports, one of our platinum sponsors. Been with us for several years, super supportive of TX2K, the best. Was no good. Left lane was good. That's the good news for the left lane. The bad news for the left lane, well, you saw it. And I hate that.
You can see it from here.
For such an awesome supporter of TX2K. Hopefully it's something minor. I'll report back as soon as I get an update on the radio. Hey, what do y'all y'all cheering for up there in the stands? What's so exciting? All right, well, let us in on the fun. All right, as soon as I hear the update from the end of the track, I will let y'all know. Always a testament to an experienced and good driver. When something happens that results in a fire, no matter how small or big, they quickly regain composure, get the car slowed down safely, and give our safety team an opportunity to come help them. The spotters are checking the track just to make sure it's perfectly dry. And the safety team at the very end of the track are out there making sure the driver and the car are as good as can possibly be. Go down to the end of the track to give you guys an update. I'll be right back. Being told that a couple more minutes down there in the shutdown, and we'll be back in just a few minutes. Less than 5 minutes, I'm being told. For getting to that car quickly, and we'll be back racing here just a little bit. So again, folks, how this, you're just tuning in on Flow Racing, how this qualifying works, the ET doesn't matter, it's all about miles per hour, but again, you gotta be within that 65 mile per hour limit going through the green zone. When you get to the green flag, 65 mile an hour. Going too fast, your run will not count. Now remember, looking at last year's numbers, so you really got to get up there and go, because the 56th qualifier, the slowest car in the field was Brooke Barini at 168.16 miles per hour. And I tell you what, there were some heavy hitters that did not make the cut last year. Driver to the pad, buckle up. Driver to the pad, buckle up.
KEHRER, Clay Kerrer, and roll racing to the tower, please. Clay Kerrer, KEHRER. We need you to race control suite 207. Again, I do apologize if I'm saying your name wrong. About another minute or so, maybe less. All right, so we're about ready to get back to racing.
We went all the way down there, only to turn right back around because no fluid, no damage, no issues, car off the track. Let's race. A round of applause. I think that was Calvo, and if it wasn't, then oh well, I messed up.
It says Eric Wood, but wow.
What does it say?
Eric Wood.
That's Calvo, for sure. 200.8 miles an hour. The first 200-mile-an-hour pass at TX2K21 qualifying. Well done, Eric.
Certainly not the last.
If you're a betting man, you bet on, no, certainly not the last. GTR coming up. Beautiful, beautiful start. Perfect. 195. 195.7. Good news is we have scoreboards on both ends of the track. 195 is going to put you up there, Jan. Good pass, bud. Sissio performance built car.
Unofficially puts you on number 2, unofficially.
Yep. Looks like we got a couple of Germanly engineered cars coming up.
Mark James and Jess Driggers.
That would be a Lambo and a Lambo. $400,000 cars, but they just can't seem to start at 65. That's right, I said it. Y'all got my back if they try to, rough me up? All right, I only heard my daughter. She said, I got your back, Dad. All right, Skittles coming up. Green Lambo in the right lane. 65 start speed is the target. Floored at the green flag. It was good. Left lane. Yep, both good. Both are good.
193.
All right, 193. Couple more of them twin Terpsky Lambos coming up.
Here's Casey Howitt, right-hand side. Casey qualified looking at my sheet here from last year, number 2 qualifier, 221 miles an hour last year.
Hey, Fabian.
Yes, sir.
Should I tell the fans that we're almost out of TX2K21 official shirts?
Whoa, already?
Yeah. If you want to get your stuff, go to the Nitro store, the apparel store right by 1320. Go get your apparel, guys. What is it? 221.
Wow.
Just getting the game started, boys. That will not be 221.
Wow.
But, if you look at the right lane, the yellow car, that's the one that used to hold the speed record at 229. Ran that at TX2K21, I think. He won the event in 2018 in the yellow car. He was runner-up in the event in 2019. And I can't remember if the red car won it last year or the yellow car. But either way, they were both in the top 4.
So both were good runs, correct?
Yep.
All right. So it's a Red River shootout here, Texas and Oklahoma. Mitch Michaels out of Texas left side, Robert Werner out of Bixby, Oklahoma right side.
Here we go. So I'll finish my thought in a second. T1 race bill car.
201.
201. Hey, I tell you what, if you've never seen a road race competition, here's the biggest difference between the Lambos and the GTRs. The GTRs lean hard as blank. The Lambos train hard as blank on the big end. That's the biggest difference between those two Lambos. It almost looked like the yellow car picked the tires out for a second on the shift.
Tucson and Tad Marlowe from Pineville, North Carolina are next too. We're good, but both got silly on the big end and had to let out. And drivers, just be aware, there is a crosswind. When you're going 60, you don't feel it. When you're going 200, you feel it. So on the big end, the cars are moving around a lot. Drivers, just be aware. Very smooth movements. Nothing too drastic, because at 200 miles an hour with that crosswind, you're going to feel it. Last two were both good, but both had to let out. After doing this so many years ago, this is look and tell if they're at the right speed. This guy's good. The spotters making sure there's nothing on the track. Straight out of Modena, Italy. driver, another Calvo car coming up in the right lane. Both good. 201 right side. There you go. 201 in the right lane. Got the AMS R8 in the left. 74 and change in the left. We keep rolling. And Jesus, this battery. We keep rolling. Here we go. If y'all know Roberts. That's good. Damn! Did you see that? 210 in the right lane. Sissio Performance, his actual personal car, 210 in the right lane. I think, Fabian, that puts him in spot number 2?
That's correct. Number 2 spot for Vincent.
Oh, that was Vincent. Okay, I thought that was actually Sissio himself. So that is a customer-driven, Sissio-built, I think, car. If I'm wrong, then oh well, I'm wrong.
The boat goes runs good there, Peter.
Racers, listen up. If you want to make another qualifying hit, get in the lanes right now. We're going to close the lanes in 3 minutes. That is 180 seconds. That is 1 times 3 minutes. That is 1 plus 179 seconds. That's what you have to get in the staging lanes. We're going to run it out, work on the track, and then start round 2.
So, Peter, tell me real quickly for results. The left lane was good? Okay, cool. Good.
Yes, both lanes were good. Fabian, my guess is that we'll be down for 10 minutes just for Jason to look, see,
smell, feel, and touch his magic surface. And we will open the lanes right back up and start qualifying round 2 for roll racing. We'll run these cars out, and about 5, maybe 5:30, we'll start our 1 and only his personal car. I forgot he doesn't have an OEM wing on the back. So I seen it, and I knew it. 211 in the right lane. Both runs were good.
Left on the lanes. Lanes close in 3 minutes on session 1.
Let's make it 1.5 minutes.
Deal. Lanes close in 90 seconds. 1.5 minutes.
Both of those were good. Got another pair of cars coming up. Once again, fans, start speed 65 miles an hour. Floored at the green flag. We got a guy on the radar gun sitting on the wall. I'll tell you a little secret in a second. Right lane, left lane coming up. So, let me let you all in on a little secret.
Okay.
When I run the radar gun, I'm like an A-, B+. Okay? Fabian?
Yes, sir.
The guy running the radar gun is an A+.
So he's like Sheldon.
Yeah, you know why?
Why is that?
Because in his past life, he might have had some law enforcement experience. So it might not be the first time he's had a radar gun. Start, still at 183. That's a fast Porsche. And as of right now, for round 1, staging is closed. Jason Miller sees something. Going to check it out. And just to verify the validity of the radar gun, Jason Miller was clocked at 31 miles an hour just now.
All right, Peter, how much were you rounding on that?
There are no decimal spots, player.
Real quick, the staging lanes are closed. Staging lanes are closed.
For round 1. Now listen, fans. Staging lanes are closed just means that we've got to run all the cars that were in the staging range. So we got several more runs, then about a 5-10 minute intermission, at which point in time you should go visit our vendors that have their booths set up. And honestly, after last year's disaster with COVID, I almost never did this event again. But the sponsors are what really encouraged me to come back and give it another shot for our 22nd year. They're the ones that make it happen. So please, please go check them out at their booths. Go talk to them and make them feel supported, because it's because of them that we have this event.
Again, folks, I mean, 22 years you've been doing this? 22 years?
Yep, double deuce.
Again, folks, real quick, put your hands together for Peter Block. 22 years doing this event. Wow, 22 years.
Ain't nobody need to clap for me.
For you?
Clap for the sponsors and the racers.
Oh, yeah. Well,
And for themselves. Because if no one showed up, I'd be screwed just like last year.
Well,
So I appreciate everybody here.
oh, for sure. But, and I tell you what, and correct me if I'm wrong here, as again, stage lanes are closed. And real quickly, Peter, I need a yellow Corvette car 68 and a Nissan, I believe it's a Pathfinder, Texas plate, PGH 0173. You're blocking somebody, you need to move them immediately, please. A yellow Corvette car 68. There we go.
Both are good. 53 in the left lane. Come on, man, speed up. 65 is the start speed, and he still went almost 170. In a BMW 3 Series. Super impressive. I think it's a F80. All right, couple of Supras coming up. So here comes last year's runner-up in the Elite 8 class, right lane. GTR driver and owner, Christine, that's right, it's a chick, Dodworth. Ooh, fan favorite, loved by all, respected by all, envied by many. Her name, she goes by Silent. And here is Underground Racing, the roll race champion from last year, the fastest speed ever recorded at TX2K in a roll race event, 236 miles an hour. Coming up next. I think this is their first pass they've made in the car since they arrived, so it's a shakedown. See if they can go over 200. That's off the trailer pass. And you could hear him pedaling it on the whistling at me. It's like he wants to, like, solicit me. Hear that? I'm not for hire, player. I'm married. Happily. And, no offense, I like girls.
Wait, so, Peter, you're married, right?
That's what I just said. So, Fabian.
Yes, sir.
Did you say you were single and taking applications? Yes. Let me introduce you to my good friend Corey Dillon. You and Corey would make a great couple. He's a good guy. You forgot, buddy. I got the mic.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, he was messing with me, Fabian, so I had to do it. Since when are you speechless?
Uh-oh.
Since when
Family Texas.
are you speechless, Fabian?
Yes, I am. Right now, yes.
Here we go. Next one. That's right, Lane's good. GTR coming up to the left.
176.
Okay, I guess he went by himself. Oh, he was a solo. I just got corrected on the radio. And it was a very cute voice. It was like, ew, he was a solo. My bad. Couple cars coming up, I think GTRs. Oh yeah, he was really slow. So, those of you that frequent the internet, oh damn, 208 in the left lane. So, I was gonna say, y'all know that dude that allegedly street races in a red GTR? His name is like R35 Doo-Doo or Killer or something like that, R35 Red Killer. Y'all know that dude? That's actually him driving the left lane. He's gonna be mad at me later. He's actually a great guy. But he just hopped in one of the Florida cars and just went 208. He's gunning for the Lambos. That's what he told me. He said, I'm going to take out all the Lambos. Another couple pounds of boost, you may have That was good. What were those start speeds, Darren? What were they, Darren? 62 and 66, both good. All right. Geez, how many Lambos do we have this year? I thought this was supposed to be the GTR Nationals, and then the Streetcar Nationals. Now it's like the Lambo Nationals, and if Calvo brings any more Vipers, it's going to be the Viper Nationals. Actually, we're going to rename it the Calvo Nationals, not the Viper Nationals. All right, that was good. Looks like a Corvette coming up in the right lane. And I don't know, is that a minivan in the left? Can't tell. What is that? Now y'all, give me a little bit of leeway. I am getting old, and my eyes are not as good as they used to be. All you young buck.
Need Lawrence Shipman to the tower right away, please. Lawrence Shipman to race control. Lawrence Shipman to race control.
I mean, it's really fast. Here's the minivan. That's what I said, see? Go, 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 go! Okay, that's faster than my minivan. That is definitely faster than my minivan. Damn. I didn't even ever heard of one of those. What is that?
All right, Peter, gonna be on hold here for a minute. One of our spotters spotting debris in the left lane, or the right lane rather, so we'll be on hold in just a moment.
Okay, so for the crowd, can anyone tell me what that was in the left lane? What?
I know.
Subaru Forester that went 151?
Yeah, Super Forester.
I actually hope he qualifies. That's like my ringer, my underdog. We may try to find a spot for him somehow. That's awesome. I'm sure he'll be mad at me because I didn't know what it was, but that's a badass car, dude.
All right, let's go. We have all the spotters checking the right-hand lane here real quick. Make sure everything's okay. See Jason Mill leading the track prep crew. Lawrence Shipman to race control, please. Lawrence Shipman, we need your room 207, race control right away, please. How about you folks hanging out at the bar right in front of the tower here? What's up? You know, all right, all of you are on live TV right now. All of you.
Woo! Right here.
So which one of you drives the fast car?
None of them.
She does? Okay.
So I will say that is a pretty cool addition. You can sit out, enjoy this beautiful day, have a non-alcoholic beverage, or an alcoholic one if you're not driving. Have some snacks, chill out, watch some racing. For those of you that don't know, I actually told the owner of the track, Seth, to put that there. It was my idea. He listened, and it's a home run.
All right.
Actually, I just made that up.
It sounded good. We were gonna call it the block bar.
He goes, hey, I'm gonna put a bar for you spotters. I'm like, please don't. And he said, it's too late. And now, I think it's genius.
Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, because the man is always thinking about how to make the experience better for the racer, for our great fans, and I'll tell you what.
You hit the nail on the head. Okay, back to runs. Next group of cars, couple of GTRs coming up. All right, here we go. White GTR in the right lane. I think another white one on the left. left lane. I think that may have been Jan Bueller, but I'm not sure.
Curtis Wentworth, you are needed to race control immediately, please. Curtis Wentworth, you are needed to race control immediately.
We get it. You paid for the snap, crackle, pop tune. We hear you. 171 in the left, 194 in the right. Handful of cars coming up still. GTR on the right. I can't tell it's in the left. Maybe a Mustang? Yeah, I think so. Looked more like 90 to me, but radar man says 67, 68. Yeah, I'm not supposed to say anything, but he kind of maybe is or was a police officer. But yeah, I believe him. Nah, that's my boy. He's honest, straight up, and knows how to operate the radar gun much better than me. Both good. 59 in the left. Both good.
All right, real quickly, we have two vehicles need to be moved. A yellow Corvette, car number 68, and a black Nissan SUV, Texas plate PG8, 0173. You have 2 minutes to move both those vehicles, or a forklift and a backhoe will move them for you, and I'm not kidding.
Also, a Toyota 4Runner, license plate 4 run-up, like the number 4 and run-up. Jesus, don't those cars drive themselves? One quick second, we got the right lane pulled over and stopped. Also, listen up. If you haven't moved your stuff, you need to move it now, because you're blocking sponsors. Nevada plate Mustang, 1KHP50. It's probably more like 600 HP, but he's
making it sound like more powerful. Please move your Mustang. Next, McLaren 570, 773 ZNT, Arkansas plates. I know you're a baller with a McLaren, but that doesn't mean you can just park it anywhere. So please, go park with the peasants like everybody else that isn't a sponsor or already has a spot. A black Ford truck, Texas plates, GRO1FZ. Please move your truck. And that should do it for now. Just safely removing that car out of the right lane, and we'll get right back to round one of qualifying for the roll race. Hey, Guy Atherton. I just saw your text. I think you're up there. Come to the window. I can't see anything, but come up to the window and wave. I think I see you. Yep, there you are. Looks like they're safely getting that car off the track. We'll get back to racing here shortly.
Francesco Nicoletti, please move your car. Francisco Nicoletti, please move your car. And also if you own that Nissan SUV that's parked next to it with Texas plates, you need to move it as well. Francesco Nicoletti, and also a black Nissan SUV, Texas plate PGH 0173. Move it or we will move them for you with a backhoe, some a rope, and super glue. And we have some pretty cool fireworks me move your car. Jason Miller, checking my radio, please. Jason Miller, checking my radio. Jason, there you go. All right. Just about clear. Getting ready to get back to it here. We're going to finish up Q1 of the Roll Racing, then we'll do a little track prep here, and then after that, we'll go into Q2, and then we'll have a very abbreviated dry race test at 2 here this evening. So, again, good crowd on 8 here, TX2K21. So far, we had 9 cars over 200 miles per hour from my math here. Michael Quintanilla, roll racer Michael Quintanilla to race control suite 207 right away, please.
Hey, fans, racers, anybody. If anybody has contact solution for soft contacts, please take it to the apparel store and give it to my wife, Brenda. My eyes are killing me. Thank you. Should somebody tell him that he should be nice and slow, checking out the sights, waving to the fans on his way by, trying to understand what this whole racetrack thing is about. That's beautiful. Christ have mercy. Brother, at 79 miles an hour, you do not qualify for eliminations.
So you're saying there's a minimum speed? There's not a minimum speed rule now? Okay.
Well, I mean, there's not a minimum speed rule per se, but you got to be one of the top 56 cars to qualify into the ladders. For the fast 8 cars go to Elite 8. Those are the 8 baddest mother effers on the property. The next 16 go to a class called Unlimited. The next 16 go to a class called Super Sport. And the last 16 go to a class called Sport. So you got to be top 56 in order to get in the eliminations ladders, which are tomorrow. Cars here. Right lanes, you just gotta shift faster. Man, after listening to all the Lambos and GTRs shift in no time, the manual cars are like, wah, wah. It's like flat-footed. This is TX2K. Take a chance. Just don't spill any fluid on the track, please. Knock on wood. It looks like a 996 Porsche in the right lane, and I think a Supra in the left. What y'all happy about? You brought your food? You don't need headlights, dude. Especially not high beams. Oh, okay. Boom, boom. Here you go. That's not your average Honda. That's your downside, but it made it fast. Hey, so don't y'all think that a girl could run this event better than me? What do y'all think? Yep. My daughter wants to run this event one day. I think she will. She's 15. I said, not yet, Junior. But maybe one day. What do you think, Brooke?
I'm definitely running this event.
Okay, we'll see about that. Your brother has something to say about that. Uh-oh.
So that's my future boss there?
Yeah. Well, Preston's 11, so it's not like he's running the event anytime soon.
That's a good point. He's only 11. He ain't running nothing but his mouth at 11. Y'all with kids know what I mean.
No kids. I got no kids.
Since my daughter's here, I will say that is very unfair, Fabian. Because kids are blessing. See, even the damn microphone cut out what I was saying, that kids are the biggest blessing on earth. Darren just say, yeah, they are, when they leave. just happened in the left lane?
I saw it.
Jesus.
Yeah, I saw it.
Why is anybody coming here to test? Like, have your car sorted and ready to roll. That's why the sign says proving ground, not testing ground. Okay, looks like a 1986 Acura Integra. Nope, Civic. That's a Civic. Start speed's good, and the Civic is right lane. Camaro on the left. Wow, that Civic went 161.
165 on the left.
165 in the left. Yeah, we hear your car. Sounds impressive. Oh yeah, never heard that before. We hear you. The GTR coming up next to the right lane. Looks like a Porsche 991 Turbo S in the left. Let's get these guys rolling when you're ready. Start line.
Careful, Jason.
That was good. That was also good.
$176.33. The Viper.
Okay, both are good. Calvo Viper goes 200 in the right lane.
We got Sterling Moss, M-A-A-S. Need you to race control, please. Sterling Moss, M-A-A-S. Need you to race control, please.
Hey, fans, listen up. This is the last car of round one of qualifying. We're going to shut down to work on the track for about 15, 20 minutes. Go check out the local area, talk to sponsors. That was good. So, go check out Vendor Row. Go talk to our sponsors. Go check out the badass cars in the pits. Go buy TX2K apparel, because once we're out for good. And a lot of it sold yesterday and today. And yeah, go support Houston Raceway Park. Grab some food at about 3:35, 3:40. It'll be round two of Roll Race qualifying. So we're only about 30-ish minutes late. Right after round 2 of roll race qualifying, we're going to get into 1 round test and tune drag racing.
So I made the call. The roll racing round 2 qualifying to the stage lanes, please. Roll race round 2 qualifying to the stage lanes, please. Roll race round 2 qualifying stage lanes, please. for your final session qualifying for going on the staging lanes. I'll tell you what, folks, we are definitely, like Peter was talking about, there's definitely, we couldn't do this event here without the racers, the great sponsors, the folks that definitely have a hand putting this all together. And we appreciate each and every one of them, like the great folks at Red Horse Performance. Red Horse Performance on the grounds this weekend with products to help anyone who runs an AN fuel, trans brake, coolant, or nitrous line issues. For Kevin, Red Horse Racing, they're in spot 36. Red Horse Racing is a fluid transfer systems company based right outside of Chi-Town, out of Chicago. Go Cubs and Hickory Hills, Illinois. They offer some of the most amazingly looking fittings on the market that perform just as good as they look. And here's a quick story. The guys at Red Horse Performance, they were at an event at South Georgia Motorsports Park a couple weeks ago, and they had a little trouble getting their stuff here, some logistical issues, what have you. So Peter Block, the man, made one Facebook post, and they said within minutes they had racers, fans, folks up and said, you know what, I'm headed to TX2K, I'll go get the trailer. You know, whatever you need to get you to Texas 2K. So, again, it just shows you the incredible fan base, the loyalty, and the great group of folks we have supporting this race. So, again, roll race, final qualifying. To the staging lanes, please. Roll racing, final qualifying. Staging lanes, please. Once again, final qualifying for roll racing needs you to please come on back, stage lane. Now remember, like we said, just like in qualifying here, it's there's no green light. We have the green flag. So we get the green flag, time to go. Then tomorrow during elimination, we'll bring the light back out. And then at the starters, rules that the starter rules. Okay, both cars are keeping a good pace. Whatever. Remember, left lane sets the pace, right lane keeps up, and there you are. So 3 false starts, somebody's getting DQ'd. Remember, and then the 5-mile-an-hour rule will be in effect for the Unlimited, the Super Sport, and Sport classes tomorrow. The Elite 8 will not have that 5-mile-per-hour breakout rule. All the great sponsors here, great folks, you go to TX2K.com/sponsors to be a to check out all the sponsors if you want to become one. You can become a sponsor of TX2K. So you leave a name, phone number, email address, and the company name, and they'll be getting back to you. Definitely thank all the great fans who are out here this afternoon, here in Baytown, Texas, just outside of Houston. We'll always love coming to one of the crown jewel motorsports facilities in the state of Texas. And those of you folks who are watching on Flow Racing, go to HoustonRaceway.com because they do a lot of great stuff here, and you know what? So I believe they may, even if you want to host, you could probably have your wedding here. Pretty good. I believe it was at the Housing World Cup Final presented by Wiseco last year, 2019, where we actually had a wedding. We had a mayor's proposal on the racetrack at the World Cup 2 years ago. Like Peter said, go get yourself something to eat for concessions, go to the Nitro Club, and get the TX2K apparel. They still have some left. Not a lot, but they still have some left, because once it's gone, it's gone. All right, drivers, start making your way back to your cars there. Start getting ready. We're about 5 minutes away from getting back, about 5-10 minutes away from getting back to racing. now posted here in race control. Between the 5 of you standing here, which one of you has the fast car? She does? She's at the fast car? If I understand, you have your top fuel license, is that right? She came with tested here with what? A couple weeks ago when 369, 326 top fuel car. I cannot repeat what she's thinking. It's something along the lines of yeah, this is a family show. But I think she said, correct me if I'm wrong, I think she said you are one. That's what she said. All right, but again, session 1 results are now posted, so we are moments away from getting into final qualifying. Again, you come up in suite 207, right on the back glass behind yours truly. We have the qualifying results posted. Come up the steps, suite 207. They're right there. I'll tell you what, Peter will agree with me. He's at Jason Miller, the track prep wizard, Chris Miller, the technical genius here, and me, just the But again, you folks here at the bar, what's up? Who wants a drink? That should be like every last one of you. All right? Yeah, I'm up here. No, not there. Look over that way, to your right a little bit. If you're looking down the racetrack to the left, towards the left lane. Yeah, see? Yeah, there you go. So which one of you drives the Mustang? He does? No? Chevrolet, Dodge. Which one of you drives the minivan? She drives the minivan? I heard what she just said, right? What she just said to you? She said, and I quote, she said, that is, wait a minute, hold on. She said, that is, so again, folks, the Nitro Club, the Nitro Club VIP Lounge, the white tent on the pit side control of the tower is open to everybody. The bar is open, provides great shade. Also, spectators, you have access to the patio with trackside view, so you folks are, I'll tell you what, how many fans out here are having a great time here at Houston Raceway Park? Let me hear you. All right, but real quick, before we get back into racing, how many servicemen and women do we have out here today? Anybody? Active, reserve, retired? Anybody? Any first responders out here? And, well, of course, if we have any medical professionals out here, we thank all of you. Thank you for all your dedication and sacrifice from myself, Amy Brown, from Peter Block, Jason Miller, Chris Miller, Austin, Seth, everybody here at Houston Raceway Park. We thank you all for your continued support. But just between me, the folks at the bar here, just between me and you, which one is the Dallas Cowboys fan? Melissa! Why? Dallas Cowboys? Yeah, we're going to have a talk after the race, Melissa. Of course, you know the Dallas Cowboys lost the first game the Houston Texans ever played. Again, we are getting ready for the final session qualifying here. So getting ready. So let's go ahead and give you the qualifying rundown. Casey Howard, your number one qualifier, 221 miles per hour. Number 2, Kevin, last year's winner, 217. You got quite a few over 200 mile an hour.
Race fans, round 2 of roll race qualifying. I went up to a Suite 207, which is race control. The existing or current qualifying order is posted. I think we have 90 something cars there. Keep in mind, only 56 will make eliminations ladders. Eliminations for the roll race are tomorrow. We also officially start qualifying for the drag race portion of TX2K21 tomorrow. So if racers, you want to see where you're at, go to a Suite 207. Also, we're about 30-45 minutes behind schedule. So this qualifying round, instead of being over at 5, will be over at roughly 5:30. Of course, that's pending demand. So if there's no one in the staging lanes at 5, we're going to be done. As long as there are cars, we're probably going to cut it off at about 5:15 and run all the cars that are in the lanes. So friends, family members, sponsors, buddies, please do not call and ask me to open the staging lanes once we close them. Because once we close the staging lanes and run all the cars and finish round 2, we are done with roll race qualifying. We will then reconvert the track to drag race configuration. Take us about 15 minutes, and we will start and have only 1 round of drag race test and tune. Now, for those of you that have never been here or are avid race fans and attend other events, our tech cards for drag racing were only $250. The way we see it is this. You get 5 qualifying passes, oil down and weather depending. You get testing Thursday night tonight. You get testing, or got testing last night. And all that's part of the tech card fee. So tons of track time on one of the best tracks in the country, Houston Raceway, in the best state in the country, Texas, in one of the best cities. Calm down, Fabian. Texas, number 1.
The stars at night are big and bright. Deep in the heart of Texas.
That's right. You're definitely not a singer.
God, no.
In one of the top cities in the country, Houston, H-Town.
Amen.
With the undisputed champ of track prep, Jason Miller. It just doesn't get any better. Once again, roll race qualifying round 2. Basically 65, floor it at the green flags. I believe we got a white Lamborghini Gallardo Superleggera coming up in the right lane. It's actually a car that I sold to Giddy, who is the quickest man on earth in an R35 GTR. He actually was the first man to ever run a 6-second pass in the Nissan GTR, and he did it here at Houston Raceway at TX2K17. My top memory ever, over 22 years of doing the event. Wow. Was brought to me courtesy by Giddy.
201 mile an hour.
Both good. Right lane was 68. Left lane was only 53. Go faster at the start. Damn, still at 194. Holy moly. Both good. And ladies and gentlemen, that right lane, that's what a sequential gearbox sounds like when it shifts. It's like a gunshot on every shift. At night, all you see is fire coming out the exhaust. What a way to start round two. 201 by Giddy. 194 in the left lane. I believe that's by Tony Turan. Right lane is good. Right lane is good. Left lane is good.
All right.
178 right and 182 in the left. Clean start to round two of qualies. We've got the Nissan GTR coming up in the right lane, and I'm not going to make fun of it again because it's a bad mother. In the left lane, we've got the blue IROS built Audi TT RS. I think it was close to 170 on his last pass. Left lane goes
177.
Wow.
Right hand
A little
lane,
Audi
75 mile an hour.
TT. Fabian,
Yes, sir.
here's a fun fact.
Okay.
I married Brenda in 2003. In that year, I saved up all my money. Maybe it was a couple years after that. I bought her an Audi TT.
Nice.
The difference in that Audi and this one, both TTs, was like 177 versus like 97. And that little old TT was no slouch back in the day.
How about this one?
We good? We good? We're gonna find out. Right lane good. Left lane. Left lane is good.
All right. 168 miles per hour to 162.
63 in the left lane is the start speed. Well done. Well done. Now, if only you drivers can pair up the same way you're starting, like following directions and not playing games, man, tomorrow's going to be epic. For the vet. Both are good. That BMW is so impressive. It's a four-door M3 going almost 170. I hope he gets in the show. That's awesome. Who built that car? Does anybody know? Because stock, they do like 130 here. So whoever built it, they're picking up almost 40 mile an hour. Both good. So I've got a little surprise. Right lane, no good. Right lane, no good. So right lane, no good. He was going 84 at the start. Uh-oh. You dumb. That's not 65.
Since Peter's got his radar gun out there?
Yeah, buddy. So drivers, 65 at the 16-foot tall green flag does not mean 84 before the flag.
So remember this one.
So, after this pair, I'll make a couple of announcements. Okay.
And top 178 didn't go any faster.
Both good.
All right.
Okay.
One to the left.
So here comes that badass Subaru Forester from earlier. And also, coming up during the drag racing portion, many of you know that the quickest and fastest production car right now, recorded, real track, real data, verified, is a McLaren 765 LT. Bone stock, off the floor, off the showroom floor, went 9.3 at 151. It was owned by... It's owned by dragtimes.com. So, the point is, John Hennessy is bringing his McLaren 765 LT tonight, and we are lining it up against a $1 million Ferrari SF90. That's the one that, like, no one's seen on the streets yet because only the really big ballers have theirs. It's all-wheel drive, 1,000 horsepower from the factory. So, if anyone wants to see a $1.5 million side-by-side, you're going to see it a little bit later. Drag race. Straight-up drag race. 765 LT in a Ferrari SF90. 765 is all-motor, rear-wheel drive. The SF90 is electric/engine, all-wheel drive. Everyone's like, oh, the SF90 will yank the 765 from a dig, but I'm not so sure because ain't nobody spinning on Jason Miller's prep. So we'll see what happens.
Hey,
Lastly,
Peter,
yeah,
they're telling me on the radio we do have cleanup on the racetracks. We are going to be down here for a couple of minutes, so the official will take care of this. So
I trust Jason and his team to handle it.
Oh, yeah.
They'll make it right. And in the meantime, I think as far as official TX2K21 event shirts, we've only got some, I think, small and medium. I've never actually sold out of shirts this fast, and we keep increasing the order. So I've got literally 300 more shirts being delivered on Saturday, and that'll be it. So if you want a official event shirt, you can get it Saturday at the apparel store. In the meantime, the second I have an update from the top end, I will let you guys know how much longer this is going to take.
all right, so we are down here for a little bit. Now it's a great time to go to concessions, can sell something, eat something, drink, and check out the cars and stars of TX2K21. There's a little bit of fluid down there at the far end.
I'm gonna go down there and see what's up. So once again, folks, we are going to take the cleanup back to racing here in just a little bit. Again, the first session qualifying results are posted here in Suite 207. Race control, you come inside the door and right on the back glass, right behind yours truly. That's where they are posted. So also, make sure you download the HRP Slips app on your phone or tablet and get your time slips right there on your phone or tablet. All time slips have gone digital, paperless, here at Houston Raceway Park. All right, so folks, tell me on the radio, this is going to be take a little bit of time to clean up. So, like I said, now's a great time. Go to concessions, go to the Nitro Club, walk around a little bit, folks. Hang out as we will keep you posted on when we're close. So, drivers, if you do get out of the car, okay, but make sure you stay close by. So we will keep you posted.
Again, they're saying about a little bit, about 20, 25 minutes or so on the cleanup down in front of the racetrack. So we will keep posted as the officials do their thing.
Okay, the fact that I'm on the track is not a great sign. However, the good news is we're not going to be down for an extraordinary amount of time. Honestly, we're thinking about 20 minutes. Remember when I was making fun of the minivan and I didn't know what it was? So I'm pretty sure that the Forester might, it's called Karma. He got me. I think there's a little bit of oil down there. Very, very thin stream. Most places would probably just leave it, maybe just sweep it off. We're not doing that. We're going to clean it right. It's past the racing surface towards the shutdown in a very small area, but Jason, of course, wants to get it right. So give us about 15, 20 minutes, okay? And we'll get back to racing.
right, so we're about 6 minutes away from getting back to racing here. We're about 5 minutes away from getting back to racing here, so we'll thank you very much, folks, for your patience. Do it. So again, after roll race qualifying is complete, we'll have one round of drag race testing tonight, and then we'll go into tomorrow morning. We'll have one round of drag race qualifying, followed by 4 rounds of eliminations for our roll race, and then we'll have drag race qualifying session round 2 tomorrow evening. But it's only Thursday. After that, we should have 3 more fun days of racing here at Houston Raceway Park, powered by Pennzoil. TX2K21. So who got a TX2K t-shirt? You got one today. Who got one? Anybody got one? Okay. Anybody get a hoodie, long sleeve shirt? Who got a hat? Anybody get a hat? All right. So we're going to continue on here, get the clip about another 4 or 5 minutes or so from what they're telling me. So, yeah, buddy. All right, so drivers start getting suited back up. Drivers start getting suited back. So about 2 minutes away, getting after it before we get back to racing. Roll race qualifying here at TX2K21. To get back to racing, Austin, TX2K Austin, back to the head of the chute. TX2K. He's on his way, so there you go. Keep focused. All right, so we're getting ready to my man Renee is here in the stands with his beautiful lady and his daughter. They're supporting TX2K. 2 daughters. How many kids you having? Y'all been busy. Man,
So Renee's here. He works at the best restaurant in Houston, Texas. Lupe, Tortilla, and Katie. Who's been there before? Go see Renee. If you ever go to Lupe's, Tortilla, and Katie, it's worth the drive. It's one of the original locations, better than all, well, I shouldn't say that, but I mean personally, better than all the other locations out there. Welcome race fans, here we go, qualifying round 2, about to resume.
Hey, Peter. Apparently we have another vehicle that wants to play forklift roulette. There's a gold Ford Excursion, Texas plate NLH 1947. If that's yours, we're blocking somebody for you. Here comes the Hellcat. Side has issues himself.
Fabian.
Yes, sir.
If you were to guess my first car ever, what would you guess?
A 1986. Oh, wait. Let me think about this one. An 83 Mustang.
1991 red Toyota MR2, just like the one that went down in the left lane. The biggest difference is,
yeah,
I didn't miss gears.
Oh! All right, well,
I'm just saying.
Since we're telling stories, my first car was a 93 Nissan Sentra. A gold 93 Nissan Sentra. So Sebastian Robles and Tack Barlow are next to.
And Fabian.
Yes, sir?
My buddy here says, didn't that MR2 hit the wall in Bowling Green? I'm like, no, bro, that was a different car.
So there was a Mustang that got on top of the wall. Here comes the R8.
Good news is, both count. Bad news is, left pass ain't gonna make it.
Not only 91 mile an hour. Ouch.
Hey, tell him to pull right back around while the lanes are open.
Yeah.
Good news is, no fluid anywhere. Bad news is the transmission, maybe no likey. Oh,
Transmission no likey.
He's off the
Okay.
track.
do better than 173.
It's good. That's gonna be close. I don't know.
186. Was it good?
Okay. I mean, 180 is like kind of normal. That's scary, huh, Fabian?
Yep.
So, a wise man once told me, if you have a sunny forecast for all days of your event, never, ever complain. So I'm not complaining, but that crosswind is a bitch on the big end.
Right side.
Right lane, no good. Right lane, no good. Left lane, good.
So, Peter, here's where I can see the issue being tomorrow when this 5-mile-per-hour breakout rule comes into effect.
Yep.
Think about that.
Yep. If we all of a sudden have a tailwind tomorrow, that's why it's 5 mile an hour. Don't sandbag during qualifying. So on that last pair, right lane, no good. Left lane, good. No. Right lane, no good, player. 65 is the start speed. Oh, boy. Uh-oh. Oh, please stop. Pull over out of the groove. Please.
All right, folks, I'm already being told we may have fluid on the racetrack, but again, if you have a problem, pull over and stop. And unfortunately, he went all the way down, so you know what that means. We gonna be down for a little bit. Ouch.
Okay, so in the stands, do you want me to lie to you or tell you the truth? Let me do both.
True.
Let me lie first. Okay, this is the lie. It's not too bad. Should be up fairly quickly. Now let me tell you the truth. Oil, all the way down. It'll be an hour. That's the truth. Which is why we always say, when your shit makes a loud noise, pops, and doesn't run, slowly and safely pull over and stop. Don't drag it all the way down the track. Good God, y'all.
Again, folks, like Peter said, something don't sound right, smell right, feel right, ain't right. Pull over and stop, because we are going to be down for a little while here. Also, ladies and gentlemen, just told by Peter that portable car hoist is out there right next to Tech. And if you need to, and a lot of maybe drivers, maybe the jack doesn't get up high enough off the ground, but hey, he's got a portable car hoist that you can actually lift your car up off the ground high enough so you can get underneath of it and make any changes, make any repairs you need to do. So portable car hoist, he's right next to Tech, so go check him out. Again, portable car hoist here with us. All right, they're telling me about 10 minutes remaining on the cleanup here, so about another 10 minutes or so. So you can still go to concessions, get yourself something to eat, something to drink here. They got great food over there at the Houston Raceway Park concession stand. Also, you folks are more than welcome to hang out in the bar. Remember, 21 is 21. Always choose a good driver. All that stuff. And again, you folks are welcome to access to the patio with trackside view. The Nitro Club VIP Lounge is open, so come on, check us out. And we are thankful each and every one of you have made the trek out here to Houston Raceway Park, powered by Pen 12 for TX2K21. Eric Stubbs, you're needed suite 207. Race control. It's Eric Stubbs. You are needed to suite 207 in race control. So about another 10 minutes or so. All right, so again, you folks down here at the bar, all you folks down here having fun, we're about to put all of you on a game show, all right? But you're wondering which one. You're wondering which one, aren't you? All right, well, let's have find the theme song first. Okay. All right. You ready? All right. Yeah, we can put you on Family Feud. All right. Okay, so I'm going to give you a multiple choice question for you folks down here in the bar. I'm going to give you a multiple choice question and try to pick the most popular answer, okay? Here we go. We asked 100 married women. See, Melissa's already over there laughing at me. We asked 100 married women. Tell me the one thing your husband says to you the most. Is it option A, I love you, option B, I'm sorry, or option C, whatever you want? Who's going for option A? You're going option A, sir? Okay. So, option B? Option C? Whatever she wants. Well, according, real quick, need Peter checking my radio, please. Peter checking my radio. So actually, the number one answer was, drum roll, I'm sorry. Number two was whatever you want. All right, attention to the pits, attention to the pits. The staging lanes for roll race qualifying will close in 5 minutes. Again, the staging lanes for roll race qualifying will close in 5 minutes. So what we're going to do is in 5 minutes, we're going to close off the back of the lanes. If you're in the lanes, you'll make the run. If you're not in the lanes, you won't make the run. Again, the staging lanes will close for roll race qualifying in 5 minutes. So drivers on the drivers start getting ready to suit them up, be ready to go here. So start making your way back to your cars. We'll be a couple moments away. So 5 minutes left. So drivers start getting suited back up, be ready to go. All right, so about 4 minutes away, we're getting back to racing. The staging lanes will close in 4 minutes. So 4 minutes left. The staging lanes will close in 4 minutes. All right, so 3.5 minutes remaining. The lanes will close in 3.5 minutes. So, but you know what? You gotta be a cool guy to wear yellow sunglasses and flannel. Oh wait, they're yellow, blue, green, red. My goodness. You won those at Dave & Buster's, didn't you? No? All right. Dollar store, right? No? All right, so how much you pay for those things? Like $10, $20? Nothing. She gave them to you? No. I can. Did she just say what I think she just said? All right. Yeah, she did. So which one of you drives the fast car? She does? All right, he's like, I'm not touching that one. All right, tell me the truth here. How many speeding tickets have you ever gotten in your life? Be honest. None? He's like, I'm pleading the fifth. Quick story. I was pulled over one time for speeding. I wish I would have gotten a ticket. He thought it'd be a better idea. He called my mother. I cannot repeat what happened when I got home that night. I don't remember too much of it because it was kind of like a knockout. Bang! Staging lanes will close in 1 minute. The staging lanes will close in 1 minute. Staging lanes will close in 1 minute. right, staging lanes are now closed. The staging lanes are now closed. If you're in the lanes, you'll make the run. If you're not in the lanes, well, all right, here we go. Let's do this. Get back to Roll Race Q2. There's the Camaro. He's good. Here comes the GTR. Okay, both are good. All right. 189 miles per hour for Bobby Hoffman in the GTR, picked up 24 miles an hour from his earlier qualifying run. Joe Nichols and Francisco Perez. Perez on the right side. Good there. Both were good. All right, here comes Giddy. Giddy right side. What's Giddy's Let's see what he got here. Only 196 there, so. Okay, 145 on the left. Giddy in the right lane, no good. Right lane, no good. You were at 85 at the start. Left lane, good. Come on, Giddy. You're the quickest man in the world in an R35 GTR, and you can't even start at 65 in a roll race? I know, you're going to be mad at me later. I'm sorry. Exactly 66 at the start. Both are good. 181 on the right side and 173. Oh, or 125. That was my second guess. Oh my God, that guy paid for that pop tune. You heard that? Extra. That costs extra. The tuners charge for that. All right, who's next? Looks like a Gallardo in the right lane, the Corvette C6 in the left. The Gallardo sounds so much different. Listen to the sound.
good. All right, we've got our 8 underground racing car coming up in the, and I believe the #1 qualifier that went 221 coming up behind him. There you go. 206 in the right lane. Both are good. What? Pay attention to the ETX mark list behind manual. Sorry. We were talking about the ET. So if you guys are wondering, what does the ET really mean? Well, because we have the roll race timing system modified to be 700 feet past the quarter-mile finish line. In other words, the finish line for the roll race is 700 feet past the quarter mile. So in order to trigger the system to start, someone has to manually click a button at the start line. That's why that handsome guy right next to Jason Miller with his hand in the air. I wouldn't go that far. Calm down, be nice. That's why that handsome guy is sitting there. Every time he tries to flip the auto start button to start the system. Basically, if he flips it a second or two or later, T is what it is. The is what we're basing all of this on during qualifying, and that's 100% accurate. Right. During eliminations, it's first to the finish line.
And also, the mile an hour is only measured. It's not an overall speed down the racetrack. It's a measured about 66 feet apart. The sensors. That's how the mile per hour is measured. How long it takes the car to go from the start of the speed trap to the end of it, which is about 66 feet.
Yep. So basically, at a drag strip, if you run like 130 mile an hour in the quarter mile, that doesn't mean you were going 130 at the finish line. That means your average speed over the last 66 feet was 130. Same thing with the timing system here for the roll race. If a guy, for example, the next car coming up goes 221, that's his average speed over the last 66 feet. So it's a little slower at the beginning of the 66 feet and probably a little faster towards the end. Here we go. Oh boy, this looks good. It's good. Looks real good. 230. 200. So loud, but 230.
Wow. Put your hands together, Houston Raceway. 230 miles an hour.
Wow. Once again, Underground Racing takes the #1 qualifying spot in the Elite 8 class. Girl was rolling.
Yeah, buddy.
Dirty. Earlier, I spoke to the driver of the car, and he said, well, we finally put a big tire on the car, and I've never turned the power up as much as I have over the first, say, 700 feet. He got dizzy.
You're taking Sissy out? Whoa, he got a little loose there. For the GT500. Well, I'm still in on 230 miles an hour.
I mean, it's not bad.
I don't know. I got a feeling, wait till tomorrow.
Can you imagine when they actually turn up the boost?
Yeah. Trying to get in that Elite 8. Remember, there's no 5 mile per breakout rule does not exist in the Elite 8.
Right lane is good. It's good. Here comes the Supra. Both are good. Both are good.
There you go. Again, the staging lanes are closed. Staging lanes are closed. So if you're not in the lanes, do not come to staging lanes. You will be sent back. The staging lanes are closed.
So we're going to run through all of the cars in the staging lanes in the roll race qualifying.
Right.
Once we're done, we're going to reconfigure the track for quarter-mile drag racing. And then we have one round of test and tune for the registered drag racers. The McLaren. Good. Both are good. Right lane, wow, left lane goes 173. So for perspective, these McLarens are going 160-ish bone stock, maybe 158, near 175 with a downpipe and a tune. Most of them, that's what they have, a downpipe and a tune. Right lane coming up, Nissan GTR. Left lane is the Sissio built 991 Turbo S. Good. Perfect. Perfect. Good.
Good. 192.
Wow. 192 and change in the right lane.
Wow.
Sissio 991, 174. Just under. Both perfect starts. All right, twin turbo R8 coming up in the right lane. Let's see how he does. Lance Kane. Good, it's good. All right, right lane is clean. Acura NSX coming up in the left lane. Okay, brother, I know you have a Japanese car, and I'm not being stereotypical. Y'all are smart. You can't go 80 at the start line when the rule is 65. So, left lane, no good. Right lane was perfect. Left lane, no good. The speedometer is accurate in that car. I mean, the car is like way ahead of its time. 65 is the star speed, drivers, not 80. All you got to do is floor it at the green flags. Come on, y'all.
Here's Vincent.
Here's Vincent. He's on 210. Oh, yeah. That car's I'm calling it 212. 211. Oh, 211. 211. I told you 211.
Yeah,
I
you
can
did.
look and tell you the speed at this point, Fabian.
You are that good, my friend.
I can just tell it was going to be a 211.
Wow.
All right. Qualifying session number 2 is moving right along. Okay, GTR coming up in the right lane.
good. Here comes Kyle. It's good. 174, he slowed down.
Hey, Fabian,
Yes, sir.
can anyone tell me what was the first year of TX2K?
All right, I'm gonna do the math on this one. Okay, I know.
What?
If this was the 22nd year you've done it, I'm going 2000.
But why? It's 2021.
TX2K 2000, year 2000.
So how'd you get 22?
Because 2000 would have been the first year, right?
Ding, 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 ding.
Hence the name. See, if you had done it in 99, the name wouldn't have made sense.
None. No sense at all. All right.
Right side, William Mueller. Can he go 197?
Both are good.
197. 197.
196.
Oh, 198. 198,
Oh,
even better.
Okay, fine. You win that one. So yeah, we started it in 2000 because I was too poor to drive across the country and go to Vegas to the only Toyota Supra meet. So I started my own Supra meet and called it TX2K. 2K for the year 2000. TX because I'm in Texas.
Good man. Here's Francesco Nicoletti. Break 170. Mueller. 183, picked up a little bit.
They're good. Go, Toyota Supra. Okay, listen up. If you are in rig spot 3-9, that means you are in the row 3, spot 9. You're in a sponsor spot. Move, yeah, shh. It. Please. So if you are kind of towards the front and you feel like, man, I went to TX2K and got lucky. I parked like right up at the front. That's because you're in a sponsor spot. You didn't get lucky. You may get unlucky if you don't get the spot. So please move. Right lane, no good. Right lane, no good. 73. Right lane was no good. Right lane was no good. Once again, if you're parked in row 3, spot 9, it's big old letters painted on the concrete. Please move. You're in a sponsor spot. All right. Moving right along, couple of GTRs. I see Christine, the silent killer, in the left lane. Here she was the runner-up in her GTR last year in the Elite 8, the fastest class. She was the fastest woman on the premises, second fastest on the premises. Here's Mamie. Right lane's good. Let's see if she can go 210 plus. 215, Oh, Silent Killer slowly turning up the boost. 217 for Christina in the left lane.
I tell you
What spot does that put her? Number two?
I believe that puts her number 2. Unofficially number 2.
Oh, boy.
She's
hunting for Lambos.
Wow.
Actively hunting for Lamborghinis. Christine Donwood.
Here's Sammy.
Right lane is good. He's good. Stewart in the left lane
At 2,000. 158 there for Sammy and Stewart. 140.
Yeah, that was, I think, Stewart Leiby in the left lane. He's obviously having an issue because his car is very fast.
Oh, yeah.
Next up, looks like we have a Camaro in the right lane. Porsche 991 Turbo S in the left. Once again, fans, once we're done with TRlrace qualifying round 2, we're going to get into one round of drag racing. It's good. That was good. Both are good. Both are good.
All right.
Both are good. Okay. Hey, Fabian.
Yes, sir.
Do you recall our bump spot to get into elimination ladders after round 1? Because I don't.
Actually, I'm going to go check that. It's right behind me, so I'm going to check it.
Yeah, please look. Yeah. All right, here we go. Right lane. It's good. And another Porsche. 78. Both are good.
Both good. Top end, 178. All right, Peter, in my best NFL referee voice, after further review, 170.41 miles per hour was the bump spot.
170 is the bump spot?
Right, and which is 2 miles an hour faster than last year.
Okay. Wonder what it. No. I wonder what it's going to be after this round of qualies.
And do you remember who was on the bump last year? Nope.
Ah. Okay. Both are good. Both are good.
173 for the left side. But Peter, that Skyline just went down the left side. That driver sits on the right side of the car. And also, drivers, if you have a parachute on the car, you must remove the parachute pin. Again, if you have a parachute in the car, you must remove the parachute pin.
So I think that's called an R32. Second generation Skyline in Japan. He probably has a speedometer in kilometers per hour. So to help him, the start speed 65 is 105 kilometers per hour. I guessed. How close am I?
Pretty close. That didn't sound good.
Well, it sounded great until it didn't.
That's a good one.
right.
It sounded great until it didn't. That's a good one. I'm stealing that catchphrase.
Oh, the sweet, sweet sound of Japan. That sounds unbelievable. Gotta love the Supras.
49
Good runs
miles
for
an
both
hour.
lanes.
49 miles an hour.
But here's the thing.
Yeah.
168.08. He doesn't make it.
No, it doesn't.
Christ.
I mean, we're 2 mile an hour faster than last year, but get this, remember, because these drivers have been battling a headwind and a crosswind today, that if the wind is down tomorrow, that's really think about that 5 mile an hour breakout in Unlimited Super Sport and Sport. Now, Peter, I was asked while we were on break here, what happens if both cars go faster than 5 miles per hour? So you ask, what happens if both cars go faster than 5 miles per hour? Well, Peter. Right lane's good. Looks like 170. Left lane.
Hey, both good.
All right. That left lane's got issues. But Peter, correct me if I'm wrong. If an elimination's an Unlimited Super Sport and Sport, if both drivers go faster than 5 miles per hour, it's whoever was least over 5 miles per hour, correct?
If any car in Unlimited Super Sport
Okay.
or Sport goes 5.000 miles an hour faster than the #1 qualifier in their class, then they're out.
So if both drivers do it, they're both out?
If both drivers do it, it's the one that fouls less. So
Okay.
if one goes 3 over and one goes 4 over, it's the one that goes 3 over.
Okay. Coming out with last year's winner. He went 236 last year. This one looks good.
Watch it.
This one's very good. 211. Now,
211, y'all. It's another day in the office. Got a Calvo Viper coming up. Right lane. I can't tell what's in the left lane at this point. All right, here we go. Another group of cars.
all right, here we go. Here's Eric Wood in that Viper. Right side. Went 200 miles per hour last time. Can he go 200 again? He's on the
But he
brakes,
let out
looks
early.
like 142. He's on the brakes after the 1,000 foot.
Both good.
Both were good, but both of them slowed down quite a bit. We'll be on hold here for a moment as they'll take the man himself, Peter's going to cross the racetrack.
Why are you calling me out?
Because Stone Cold said so.
Okay. Go.
All right. He's a Texan, by the way. All right, here we go. And I've been told looks like we may have cleanup on the racetrack, and waiting to hear back from the officials, but ouch. All right, so we do have cleanup on the racetrack, so we are going to be down here for a little bit. But, ouch. And I'm being told,
Okay, fans, do you want me to lie to you or tell you the truth?
uh-oh.
Let me do both. Let me lie first. So this is a lie. This is not true. This is not what's going to happen. We will be back up and running in 20 minutes. Okay, now let me tell you the truth. Transmission fluid on a racing surface is not good.
No.
Best guess, 50 minutes to an hour.
Ouch.
So, if you want to have your second pass of roll race qualifying, stay in the lanes, hang out. If not, you can call it. Otherwise, we're not going to start the one and only round of drag race testing until we're done rolling these last few cars out. Good news is there's not a lot of cars to run.
John Hennessy, you're needed to race control, please. John Hennessy, you're needed to race control. John Hennessy, you're needed to race control.
fans. We've got a little bit of time to get the track ready. We'll run the last 4 or 5 pairs down for roll race round 2 of qualifying, and then we're going to immediately go into drag racing, test and tune 1 round and 1 round only.
Attention to the pits, attention to the pits. Drivers, listen to me very, very carefully. If you are in the heavyweights class for your one and only test and tune run tonight, lane 12. So all heavyweights for your one and only test and tune run tonight, lane 12. Everyone else stay in the pits, because when we go to the drag race test, then it'll be one run for everybody. So we're going to go through the entire run order, and then we're going to call it a night. So again, heavyweights and heavyweights only for your one and only test and tune run, lane 12. Again, heavyweights only, need your lane number 12. Single file, heavyweights only, need your lane number 12, please. Alrighty, racers, I'm being told we are about 10 minutes from completing the, getting back on the racetrack and completing the roll race qualifying. So again, we're about 10 minutes away. 10 minutes away from getting back on the racetrack. Once again, need heavyweights, heavyweights, heavyweights. Your one and only test and tune lap this evening, lane 12. Heavyweights and heavyweights only. Lane 12 for your one and only test and tune run tonight. Heavyweights, heavyweights. Your one and only test and tune lap, lane 12. All right, so did anybody in the bar down there buy a TX2K shirt or hat? I'll tell you what. Would you let me sign it? I mean, that's serious. You bring it up to 207, I will sign it. There's a catch. There's a catch, though. You gotta buy me a beer after the race. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'll sign it, though. Seriously, you bring it up here, I'll sign it. Oh my gosh, he's seriously coming up here. Then he's gonna sell it on eBay and get like $5 for it. And he's gonna go to Subway. $5 foot long. All right, let me get a Sharpie. All right, so is he seriously coming up or is he bluffing? Oh boy. All right, we're just a couple minutes away from getting back to racing. Here, a few more minutes. Get heavyweights, heavyweights, heavyweights into lane 12 for your one and only test and tune lap. Heavyweights, heavyweights, heavyweights. Need you. All right. We're just a couple minutes away. All right, drivers, buckle up, please. Drivers, buckle up, please. Drivers, buckle up, please. So we're getting ready to clear the racetrack and all right. Heavyweights, heavyweights, heavyweights into lane 12. Heavyweights. Lane 12. So where'd he go? He lost or something? Hold on. All right, so here we are. Get ready. We're going to finish up roll race qualifying. Here we go. Right hand side. Here we go. Is it? Oh, get a little loose out there. Is it good? Right lane's good. 202 for Centaurus. Left lane good. 170. He made it up here. See, he oh, he says y'all number one. All right, so you seriously want me to sign that thing?
Yeah, why not?
All right, bring it here. I wouldn't go that far, Melissa. Oh, by the way, he said at least he had the beep to come up here. And I did sign it. What, he's going to sell it on eBay, get $1 million in Monopoly money. Anyway, Sterling Moss, Wade Erickson. Here we go, Erickson. See? He's good. Here he comes. .166 for Erickson. Moss. .161. And all the heavyweights should be in lane. So again, all the heavyweights need to be in lane number 12. All the heavyweights should be in lane 12. Red lights have been activated. I'll hold here for a moment. All right, so red lights have been deactivated. Looks like we'll be okay. Sebastian Robles out of Katy, Texas. So again, this right-hand side, look at his, can he go 200 mile an hour? Here he comes. Here he goes. Right lane good. Left lane. Well, 195 for Sebastian, left lane. 192. Pulling the parachutes down there.
So both were good,
Good.
except the left lane, there was a lot of pop, 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 and still went 192.
What flavor of popcorn? Butter or caramel?
Spicy. Ah, the Calvo Vipers are dirty, so that's spicy.
We have a couple more cars back there to finish up roll race qualifying, and then we'll go into the one and only test and tune round tonight. Drivers, when we get to the test and tune, it will be
Cold, chilly, negative DA. What word are you looking for, Fabian? Fabian.
Yes,
you
sir.
alive? Okay, just checking on you.
I just got sent a girlfriend application, so I was reading it.
Oh boy. Yeah.
So here's Mo in Comic New York. Mo good?
That's good. Mo's good. Right lane's good.
Here comes Aaron. 64 for Mo. Aaron Alani, Windenhurst, New York. He's good. 179.
Y'all, I think that is it.
The previous play is under review. After further review, the ruling on the field has been changed. We have one car left. This coming up here will be the last car. It's Shane White and his GTR. Be the last car for roll race qualifying. Then we're going to take some time to convert the track back over to the traditional quarter-mile drag racing setup. We need heavyweights into lane 12, please. Heavyweights, lane 12.
Lane is good.
Shane's good. 175.75. All right, that'll be it for roll race qualifying. Again, heavyweights. Need to lane 12. And heavyweights, need to lane number 12, please. Again, at this point, need all pit vehicles moved out of the staging lanes, please. All pit vehicles moved out of the staging lanes. And heavyweight should be lane 12. I need $7.99 and quicker street cars only to lane 11. So again, heavyweight should be in lane 12 for your one and only test and tune run. Street cars, $7.99 and quicker, need you to lane 11 for your one and only test and tune run. It's one run and one run only, but wait until your class is called. Roll race qualifying is complete. I need heavyweights to lane 12 for your one and only test and tune run. Street car, $7.99 and quicker, need you lane 11 for your one and only test and tune run.
Okay, guys, here's the plan. About 10-15 minutes, we're gonna run.
Figure out a rate there, Peter, in the wireless. So about 15 minutes from taking time to prep the racetrack here. We're getting heavyweights, these are lane 12, and $7.99 and quicker street cars only, lane 11.
First pair down the track is going to be the McLaren 765 LT versus the $1 million Ferrari SF90.
Ooh.
Yep.
Also, Ryder, we will announce when the qualifying results are completed, and I believe Peter's going to go get me something, aren't you? There he is.
X large, Fabian?
XL, please, sir.
Gotcha.
Thank you. Once again, The results you see on the back glass, those are still from Q1, as the tower officials that are working on the Q2 results, and we will announce when those are up. How much you want for the hat? How much you want for the hat? The hat on your head, how much you want for it? I only got one word for that. Damn. Alrighty. Alright, so we're going to touch up to the racing service. We're having way too much fun up here. So, actually, I don't think that's even possible. We got day riders coming out. Again, we're going to get the racetrack reconfigured back to the traditional quarter-mile configuration. And, we're going to do it. Once again, I need to the safety lane. Heavyweight should be in lane 12. Streetcar 799 and quicker should be in lane 11. Streetcar 80 and slower should be in 9 and 10. Again, heavyweight should be in lane 12. 799 and quicker streetcar lane 11. 80 and slower streetcar 9 and 10. 2JZ lane 8, please. 2JZ lane 8. So again, the way the street cars should be coming in the lanes, if you've been 799 and quicker only, you should be in lane 11. Streetcar 8.0 and slower should be 9 and 10. So heavyweight should be in lane 12. All right, so we're getting the racetrack prep ready to go, getting ready to go into drag race. Their one and only time trials. Again, drivers, make sure you have your radios tuned to 87.9 your FM radio now. The lane assignments that you ran yesterday may change a little bit, so make sure you pay very close attention to the PA 87.9 your FM radio dial. Alright, so again, folks, stop on over at the Nitro Club, get your TX2K apparel. Limited amount of TX2K apparel left. We are prepping the racetrack again. It'll be one run and one run only for everybody. So meaning that once you make the run here in the drag race test and tune, you can put them away. It's only gonna be one run, and only come to the lanes when your class is called. So pay very close attention to the PA and 87.9 on your FM radio dial. Pay very close attention to that. As we are progressing here in this early Thursday evening hours, just about 6:30, not quite 6:30 here, local Central Time, 7:30 back east for you folks watching on the East Coast. As we're getting close. So they're getting all the equipment, the sprayer. The sprayer filter ready to go. Is the drag, the rotator making its laps along with the static drag following it. Also, racers, reminder for all drag race participants, make sure you download the HRP Slips app. Make sure you download the HRP Slips app on your phone or tablet, because all time slips here at Houston Raceway Park, powered by Pencil, are now paperless. No paper time slips anymore here at Houston Raceway Park, so make sure you download the free HRP Slips app. And if you fans can download it, you can actually see in pretty much in real time. I need all golf carts removed from the staging lanes right now, please. All golf carts, all pit vehicles need to be moved out of the staging lanes, please. Once again, I need all golf carts, all pit vehicles need to be moved out of the staging lanes, please. Alrighty, so track prep continuing on here. All right, so again, drivers, like to make sure you pay very close attention to the PA for the lane calls. Lane sounds may be different from what they were last night, so pay very close attention to 87.9 your FM radio dial. Heavyweights, suit up, please. Heavyweights, lane 12, suit up, please. Heavyweights, suit up, please. Again, heavyweights, please, suit up. Remember, it's going to be one and done tonight. So it's one run and one run only for everybody. So once you've made the run, go back to the pits and put them away, and we'll begin drag race qualifying tomorrow morning. So heavyweights are, heavyweights coming out of the tunnel here. And they're going to drag race the test session. Heavyweights. All right, let's do it. Once again, I need all golf carts, all pit vehicles moved out of the staging lanes and kept out of the staging lanes. So again, do not leave your golf cart parked in any staging lane for any reason, or we will move it and confiscate it. I'm not kidding. All right, so we were just a few moments away from getting back to the drag racing test. It's in one run only. So once you make the run, that'll be it. It's going to be all golf carts, all pit vehicles moved out of the staging lanes and kept out of the staging lanes. All right, so Houston Raceway Park, got one question. Are you ready? Are you ready, Houston? All right. I know the people at the bar, they're ready. few more minutes here before we get back to it. So we are getting closer. One more lap on the outside. They're telling me the tire drag and the static drag. Where do we go?
All right, listen up. If you're parked in row 4, spot 2, you're in sponsor parking. We got a handful of trucks, trailers, and race cars that are parked in a sponsor spot. Row 4, spot 2, next to Calvo Motorsports. Move your stuff or we're going to have to tow you out of there. If you rolled up to Houston Raceway Park and thought, oh wow, I'm so lucky, I got to park close to the front. No, you're not lucky. You parked in a sponsor spot. So if you're in row 4, spot 2, move your trucks, trailers, and cars. Get out of that sponsor spot. That's right next to Calvo Motorsports. Row 4, spot 2, you need to move out of the sponsor spot. Please do so now before we have you towed out. Thank you.
Maybe we might forklift it out. That'd be even more fun.
Well, we'll do a combination of both. We'll forklift the cars and tow the trucks and trailers.
Deal. Deal. I'm good with that. All right, so again, folks, these are the heavyweights. Some of these cars weighing in at over 4,100 pounds. Okay, this is their one and only test and tune lap they're going to get tonight. So again, drivers, like we said, make sure that you only come to the lanes when your class is called. And also, the lane assignments may change from what they were yesterday. So pay very close attention to 87.9. Also, folks, make sure you stay out of the way of all the equipment when it's out there, especially you folks standing kind of off to the right of this demon here next to the green tractor, especially you with the camera. Tractor's going to back up right there, and he will hit you. And he will not feel bad about it.
All right. Okay, also, all of you hanging out, it's cool you'll have credentials. You can be here with the car, and when they come up, you can't be hanging out here with a crew credential just the whole time. So only with the car you're with, then you got to bounce.
Do it.
1320 video, or if you have a media master credential, you can be here.
The boss has spoken. So let's go. All right, Houston Raceway Park, let's go drag racing.
Once again, just because you have a crew credential doesn't mean you can hang out at the start line. That means you can come up here with your driver and your car and then leave. You have to have your blue media vest on. I've been telling you all damn day. Put your vest on. God damn. Thank you.
He's not kidding. All right. So Daniel Delafon on the left-hand side of Las Vegas. All right. This is the heavyweights. Remember, courtesy staging is in effect here. Courtesy staging is in effect in all classes. Jim Schwinn out of Windsor, Colorado on the left-hand side, and it is Camaro. They got the Jeep. How would you like to take the kids to preschool in that thing? See, the bar folks are like, yeah.
You see what the right lane just did? Perfect. You should learn. Something happens. You're not sure if something's wrong with your car. Pull over and stop. Let us come to you. Don't drag shit down the track even if you're not sure. That's the kind of stuff that saves the whole track.
Absolutely.
Pull over. Let us check it out. Let us help you. If we think it's safe for you to go down the track, we'll tell you to go. Otherwise, we'll help you back up. We'll save the track and potentially save more damage to your car.
Exactly.
Also, courtesy staging is in effect. Please, everybody, courtesy stage. If you don't know what that means, I'm worried, but let me explain it. That means one lane pre-stages. Let the second lane pre-stage. Don't double bulb somebody, please. And I don't know if any of you actually would have the air conditioner running because it's cold, but make sure your AC is off so you're not dripping water. Perfect execution in the right lane. Just pull over, let us check you out. I'd rather wait about 2 minutes for him to make his way down the track safely than to have someone drag crap all the way down that track. So please, drivers, pay attention, take note, tune your radio to 87.9 FM to hear all the announcements. Once again, courtesy staging is in effect, and please, even if you think that you're 99% sure nothing's wrong, but you have an inkling, just pull over and wait for us. It's not worth the test pass to ruin the track for the next 2 hours while we have to clean it up. Once again, this is just a test and tune pass. This is not qualifying yet. That's tomorrow. Correct. So the way we kick things off tomorrow at 10 a.m. is qualifying pass number 1 for drag racing. We'll have another round of qualifying, I think, then we get into eliminations. But Fabian, correct me if I'm wrong.
So what we're going to do tomorrow is one round of drag race qualifying first, then full eliminations for the roll race, and then following the roll race is round 2 of drag race qualifying tomorrow. 3 rounds of drag race qualifying on Saturday, and full eliminations for the drag race on Sunday.
Got it.
I did my homework on the plane ride down here Tuesday evening.
You would think since it's my event, I'd know the schedule by heart, but nope. Sometimes I forget. I'm getting old.
Well, Peter, that's what you have me for, to remember everything for you.
Amen.
Jason and Chris say the exact same thing on the XPA side. So here we go. Okay, Colonel, do you see Chief Starter Mikey K says, okay, guys and gals, let's go courtesy stage here. Pick up truck, take it on the Jeep. And top end quarter mile, 1054, 110 miles an hour to a 1074, 122 miles an hour. Once again, drivers, it's one run and one run only, meaning once you've gone down the racetrack, you are done for the night. Here our next pair. Rob for the left side, he got about 10 feet, and that's about it. Ouch. So the question is, how many people did it take to push back one Chevrolet? Since yesterday, casualty on the starting line, sent him to the boneyard. Welcome to Houston Raceway Park. It's his first time here. He's leaving with a chunk of metal from his rear end, but the car still looks pretty. Alrighty, so... Alright, Houston Raceway Park. Yep, we're going to have some fun out here tonight. It's Thursday night, TX2K21.
Don't forget, fans, gates open tomorrow, 8 a.m. We're going to do a round of qualifying, the roll race eliminations, and then another round of qualies.
That's right. Next pair. After the part of the tree, folks, we have a high dollar match race. So, if any of you have heard the quickest car from the factory, verified quarter mile, done in the real world. And he's pulling over and stopping. There you go.
Yes, sir.
Wow. How about that wheel stand, Houston Raceway Park? Yeah. Wow. Okay, so Fabian. You can make noise, race. Hell, there you go. Come on.
So, Fabian.
Yes, sir.
Do you know?
Yeah?
And I'm not talking about like magazines and fake numbers. I'm talking about real world stuff. The quickest verified in the real world quarter mile pass of any car from the factory. Do you know what it is?
I don't, but what you got?
McLaren 765 LT. Brooks from dragtimes.com has run a 9.3 at 150 miles an hour. 151 on stock tires, stock car, bone stock from the dealership. Now, there's a new challenger in town. It'll cost you about $1 million, and by $1 million, I mean $1 million.
Well, real quick, Peter, They're telling me on the radio we do have cleanup on the racetrack.
Oh, good.
So I need that starting line cleared, folks. Need everyone to move out of the way from in front of the tractor. Yeah, especially you in the shorts.
That's you. Yeah.
Black hoodie, shorts. Yeah, you.
There you go. So like I was saying,
tractor versus human is like the Houston Texans versus the Dallas Cowboys, and the Houston Texans win every time.
yeah, right.
Yeah, I said it.
So back to my story now that we have a little bit of time.
Yeah. But anyway, you're saying the fastest production car ever from the factory, bone stock, no add-ons, nothing.
McLaren 765 LT.
You think Jason will give me one of those for my birthday this year?
Nope. So a properly optioned 765 LT will run you about $450-ish. Yeah. To get an SF90 nowadays, you're going to spend about milli-ish.
Will they take a post-dated check?
So I've always wondered. No, they will not. Darn. I tried. I've always wondered how would an SF90, which is a V8 plus electric motor, new technology, how would that do against the 765 LT? And we're about to find out.
Yes, sir.
So Brooks, who actually ran the 9.3 at 151, has defected from McLaren and is driving the Ferrari in the right lane coming up. And Mr. John Hennessy himself, who used to host TX2K at his track in Sealy, is driving his personal 765 LT. So I told these guys, no excuses. Oh, I didn't see the light. I didn't know. I had to get up on boost. I'm not sure how to work launch control, blah, blah, blah. Don't even come back with an excuse. Just lay it down, and we'll see who's got the quicker and faster car. So as soon as Jason Miller says so, we're going to find out who that is.
I do have some good news for you.
What?
Final qualifying and first round ladders for the Roll Race Nationals are now posted in race control.
Oh boy.
So remember, so here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to give you the Elite 8 here. Actually, I'm going to take a picture of it, and I'm going to have the Elite 8 for you in just a second.
Tell us. And Brooks, don't be nervous. Just because there's a little spill on the track doesn't mean you're going to have a worse lane, because we don't send cars down the track unless they're perfect. You want to swap lanes? Talk to John. It'll be good, don't worry. So Brooks, give us a prediction. What do you think is going to happen?
Well, I'm guessing the SF9 is about 955 at 146, and I'm calling a 941 at 150 in the 765. But I'm going to get Hennessy off the light and win.
So you're going to tree Hennessy and win. Got it. So you think Hennessy will go quicker, you think Hennessy will go faster, but you're going to tree him and win the race.
That's my only chance.
Okay, we're about to see. Actually, your lane will probably be better by the time Jason gets done with it.
Ooh. So, Peter, we taking bets on this?
Okay, so who wants to put up $100? I'm going with the right lane. Sorry, John, I love you. Lundy? Who's got a Hyundai? Let's shake on it right here in front of everybody.
Oh, there he is, $100.
You got Hennessy? All right, Brooks, don't let me down. You will never be welcome back again. I got you, Brooks. You got this. Let's do it. All right, he's confident. Can we switch cars? Nope. You better make sure you got launch control and everything figured out in that Ferrari. All right. So, John, what's your prediction? There's a lot of pressure here.
Hey, my prediction is that if you go street racing in Houston tonight, you're going to jail and your car's getting impounded. So I'm just glad to be here in Baytown, baby.
Yeah,
Come on.
Oh, boy. We all saw the news story.
That was on the Channel 13 News. Let's see what happens coming up.
Hey, but Peter, here are I have your Elite 8 roll race qualifiers. So here we are, your Elite 8. Your slowest 8 of the Elite 8, 202 miles an hour. That was, I'm probably saying this wrong, Basilio Sitaris out of Staten Island, New York. Number 8, Tag Marlowe at 206.13, number 7. Alex Rodriguez. No, not the one that got dropped by J-Lo, the other one. This one, he's out of Southwest Ranches, Florida, and his Viper, 208.20. Nathan Sisio, number 5 at 211 miles an hour. There's Vincent Weiss out of Babylon, New York. He's number 4 at 211.63. Kevin Howard, last year's winner, number 3 at 217.53. Now remember, he qualified 3 last year and won. Number 2 qualifier, the only lady to qualify the Elite 8, Christine Dodworth at 217.70 miles per hour. And your number 1 qualifier, Casey Howard in Pineville, North Carolina, 230.13 miles an hour. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for your roll race Elite 8. Whoop, whoop. Yeah, buddy.
Hey, Brooks. Sanjay is working and in cahoots with Hennessy. You know what he did? Topped off the fuel tank. How heavy can you be? Jesus. 3/4. It's more like full almost. And Hennessy put race gas in the car? No. John, do you have a 109 in there? You little scheming dirty dog, you. Race gas like an empty tank versus full tank of pump gas. I'll still keep my 100 with you, though. I ain't no punk. I'm not backing out.
So again, final qualifying results and ladders for the Elite 8, Unlimited, Super Sport, and Sport are posted up here in Race Control. Come check it out, see who you're racing round 1. And let me go tell you what the bump spot was, just to make the 56 fastest. So, all right, Peter, here you go. The bump spot last year for the roll race, and I can say this as he's standing there, was Brooke Marini at 168.16 miles an hour. That was last year's bump spot. This year's bump spot, just to make the sport category, was 6 miles an hour faster. 174.35. 6 miles an hour faster than last year. Insane.
Tell me one more time, what is the slowest qualifier, number 56? Tell me again.
174 miles an hour, 6 mile an hour faster than last year.
Damn. And I think the year before that it was 166.
And Peter, Brooke Marini just sent me a text saying, had I been in roll race, she'd been number 1 qualifier.
In Unlimited?
Love you too, Brooke.
Hey, there's a lot of people gunning for Brooke in the drag race this year.
That's okay.
They don't want to lose to a girl.
She said she plans on slamming a pie in an announcer's face come Sunday night.
Hey, she's already went at 8:44.
Personal best?
Yeah, the DCT guys are scared. I guarantee no one wants to run her first round.
And plus, I heard she's an eighth degree black belt, Brooke Marini.
See, already Brooks is like, oh, I didn't know that. Maybe I should go back to Florida. It's Brooke versus Brooks. That's true. Could be.
Let's see. My money's on Brooke.
Well, with an S or without an S?
The lady.
The lady.
I put my money on the lady.
Without. Okay. Poor Brooks, man. He got getting beat up now about all the pressure to win the race. Everyone's betting on the girl to beat him tomorrow. The guy can't catch a break. Okay. Guarantee you one thing, Jason will not send a car down the track unless the track is perfect.
Absolutely.
So if that, no, you can't tell me a secret right now. Hold on. This sounds weird. 100 left lane, you're betting too? No, I already got $100 with him. Bruh, when it comes to scared to lose money, you're talking to the wrong guy. You're talking to the wrong guy. How about $5 grand? Nah, hell no. I'm crazy, but I ain't stupid. Nope. Go back to the bar, get another drink. I'll buy you a drink. Nope. I got my $100 bet, and that's about it. Brooks, you see the pressure you're putting me under? Oh, that is true. That is true. So we did put Jason Potter to work today selling t-shirts. My wife and brother-in-law needed some help, and we sold out pretty much of everything. TX2K21, but we're going to get some more shirts Saturday morning. See, this is all strategy. We have hoodies and long sleeve shirts left, so we're intentionally taking our time so it gets real cold so y'all go buy them. No, trust me, I'd rather go home than make the money. I'm tired. All right, as soon as Jason says go, we gonna go. I wish that was Jason. But I will tell you, the driver in that right lane did the right thing by pulling over, because instead of it, being a quarter mile full of fix, it's only,
Absolutely.
300-400 feet. Could be way worse.
Sun's starting to set here in Baytown, Texas, Houston Raceway Park. So again, it's gonna be one lap for everybody this evening for the drag race. One run, and then you take it back to the pits and put it away. Drivers on the pad, suit up, please. Drivers on the pad, suit up. Let's get ready to go back racing. Drivers on the pad, suit up.
All right, if there's someone honking, watch out. Watch out for the tractor, guys. He's going to U-turn right where we're all walking. So media, all you guys get out the way. Move out of the way, tractor, for the track. All right. We've got the man in the left lane, John Hennessy, who owns a racetrack. And we've got the man, Brooks Weisblatt, that's probably made more quarter-mile passes than all of us combined. See what happens.
All right, so we are going to be on hold here. They're going to take a look at something in the right-hand lane real quick. So we are... What?
Peter and I have bought and sold kind of swapped supers many times.
All right, so again, folks, we are taking a look at, the right-hand lane real quick. Once we get everything straightened up and ready to go, we will let you know.
He's friends with Peter through one of the old super guys. For the past, Peter's starting to do like all these nationals. Yeah, Texas World, yes. I did not. Did you? I was just talking about that. Do you remember Midway back? Yeah, 2014, I think, was the first year. Yeah.
All right, so again, folks, appreciate your patience. They're just working on down at the front of the racetrack, so.
I wouldn't mind. I've actually thought about leaving my car. My in-laws live pretty hard. My in-laws live 3 minutes. So it's very convenient for us. Yeah, I know a lot of people. Well, if you somewhere to buy.
All right, again, folks, just appreciate your patience here. Just working on a couple things, and once we get that remedied, we will continue on with our epic $1 million match race, I guess we should call it. It's time for the epic match race. Then we got the 799 and quicker street cars to follow.
Don't bubble bowl, Tennessee. Thank you. There you go. Thank you.
All right. So,
okay, one of y'all go in. This is not like a, a multi-billion-dollar race. Million, but not billion. Let's see.
Here we go. They're in. Oh, man. 300 separation, top bed, quarter mile. 955, 145 to 1047, 142.
Kenny, give me my $100, boy.
And by the way, Peter, left lane, he did
Give me
treat
my
you.
$100. I'm taking every bit of it. Hell yeah, brother. $100, Brooks. We'll split it.
All right, there you are.
Okay. 100, baby. This will buy a couple of margaritas. Good margaritas.
How's that Luke Bryan song go?
One margarita, two margaritas, three margaritas shot.
There you go. All right, again, folks, get that starting line clear so the equipment can get out. They're about to bring out the rotator, so especially you and the keep going. Thank you. And also, you three guys that just walked in front of the green tractor, I wouldn't be standing there.
And hey, listen up. Unless you have a media vest, you can't be hanging here. Who are you with? Okay, y'all need to be behind. Y'all can't be just hanging out here just because y'all want to. Miles with 1320, he's good. Media's good. Guys, just because you have credentials doesn't mean you can hang out here. Unless you're with the car coming up, y'all need to be out of here. Hey guys, unless you're with the car coming up, y'all got to be back.
Final call for streetcar $7.99 and quicker. Final call for streetcar $7.99 and quicker. Final call for streetcar $7.99 and quicker. Again, folks, you that starting line cleared. Even if you have a media credential, you got to stay out of the way of all the equipment when it's out there. Think of it this way: tractor versus human. Tractor versus human. So you see the glue going down, and some of the lights will be coming out here shortly. Thursday night under the lights here, Houston Raceway Park. Meantime, like I said, final call for $7.99 and quicker street cars to the Stadium Lanes, please. Final call. All right, so we are touching up on the surface before we go into $7.99 and quicker street car. Again, let me hear you out there. How many fans are coming back tomorrow? Yeah. That's it?
I'll be here.
Well, of course you'll be here.
Well, I mean, what do you mean? I got you.
All right. Who's coming back? Who's coming back Friday, Saturday, and Sunday? All right.
Hey, so after last year's disaster with COVID, thank you guys for all being here, and thank you to all the sponsors, many of whom have told me that in the last 2 days, which are a Wednesday and a Thursday, they've done more business and developed more relationships than they did last year, which is no surprise, right, because of COVID. But I appreciate all the sponsors sticking with me, and all the spectators for coming back, and all the racers for supporting the event.
So again, folks, give yourselves a hand. Thank you so much, the best fans in the world right here at Houston Raceway Park. Thank you so much, all the drivers, the sponsors, you great fans for sticking with us. So, I tell you what, and Peter, when you and I talked about last summer, and I told you I'd be back, and here I am. But the question still asks, you going to bring me back next year? That's the $1 billion question.
I mean, the jury's still out.
Ooh, okay.
It's all performance-based decision.
All right.
You perform, you'll be back. You don't, you're done.
All right.
But you've been back several years. That's a good sign.
Well, yeah, that's true. That's true. But again, like you said, thank you all the fans, and also the great folks, Flow Racing, being our live feed partner here this weekend, and again, like some great sponsors. Again, wow. And also, you fans, make sure you mark your calendars for November 3rd through the 7th for the 25th Annual Haltech World Cup Finals presented by Weisco up there at Maryland International Raceway. The Miller Brothers Production produced event by Jason and Chris Miller. It's import versus domestic drag racing. A lot of the good number of the cars you're seeing here this weekend, like Joel Granis, he'll be there. I'll be there. You gotta make sure we bring up Melissa and Sarah. Bring them up to Maryland. So, we need to get the all clear from our team officials down there, and we are going to get back into this again. Drivers, like we said, only come to the safety lanes when you're called, and it's one run and one run only. So once you've made the run, you are done for the night. One run and one run only. TX2K.com and check out the awesome list of sponsors, and thank great folks for putting this on event together. Now let's go racing.
All right, racers, listen up. Our plan is to get through every single class tonight. However, as we go through the night and the temperatures drop, we're going to be keeping an eye on barometric pressure, temperature, and track conditions. If we get to a point where it's not safe to send cars down the track, we're going to cut testing. I'm giving you a heads up now.
All right, so there you go. So again, folks, hey, like Peter, you'll agree with me, safety is our #1 priority here at TX2K. To continue, we will terminate the testing soon. First pair, street car. Buddy. To a 10:49, 141. You're in the lone tested tube session. Once again, like we said, once you've made the run, go back to the pits. You will be done for the night. Once you've made the run, go back to the pits. You are done for the night. Here we go with our next one. Here we go. 3/4 mile, 792, 171 miles an hour. And again, ladies and gentlemen, like we said, like Peter Block just said a few moments ago, our goal is to get through everybody tonight, one run for everybody tonight. However, safety is our #1 priority, and we're going to keep an eye on the air temperature, the barometric pressure, and the track conditions. And if we get to a point where we feel that the racetrack is no longer safe to continue, then we will stop at that point, and then we'd be done for the night. So again, our plan is to run everybody tonight. So again, keep the cars ready, stay in the pits until you're called. So we're going to take this on a class-by-class basis. And left-hand side, roll through the beams. Check that left lane real quick, and they did get it pulled over. We're going to be on hold here. So once again, folks, and they have just cleaned up on the racetrack, so we are going to be down here for a little bit. Again, folks, need that starting line cleared, please. Need that starting line cleared so we get equipment through. So we need those cars out of the water box. We need that starting line cleared, please. So once again, folks, like we said, we're going to do everything we can. We're going to do everything we can to get through everybody tonight. However, like I say, if we get to a point where we feel no longer safe to continue, we will terminate the test until if we get to that point. So again, folks, like I said, please make sure you keep that starting line cleared so the officials, safety crew can get the equipment through there. So we're going to do what we can. All right, so again, folks, we're going to do everything. once again, ladies and gentlemen, we do have cleanup on the racetrack, so we are going to do everything we can to get the racetrack cleaned up as quickly as we can. Again, like I said, our goal is to get through everybody tonight. However, like we said, we're going to evaluate the obviously the air temperature, the track conditions, barometric pressure, and all that. If we get to a point where we feel it's no longer safe to continue, we will send everybody back and terminate the testing too. So again, also racers, for the 4 roll race classes, Elite, Unlimited, Super Sport, and Sport, make sure you come up to Suite 207 right now. We have a copy of final qualifying and the ladder, so you know who you are racing round 1. Again, the final qualifying and the ladders for round 1 of the Roll Race Nationals are posted up here in Suite 207. Just come up second floor of the tower, Suite 207, and then you can come in the door right on the back glass, right behind yours truly, is where they're posted. Now's a good time to go to concession, get something to eat. And we'll be back racing as quickly as we can. But again, while it's quiet, attention all racers, we're going to do everything that we can to get back on the get through everybody tonight. However, if it does get to the point where the temperature, the refill temperature, the heat, the wind chill, the barometric pressure, and the track conditions get to a point where it's no longer safe to run, we will of course terminate the event at that point. It's like we've said, safety. Well, the number one rule here at TX2K is for everybody to have fun, have a great time. That's the number one rule. However, the number one priority always has been since 2000 and always will be safety. That is our number one priority, and of course, safety of the drivers, the crew members, the officials, the fans, and the sponsors. Safety of everybody is paramount. Like we said, if we, of course, Jason Miller. I've been at this a long time. Actually, he's a Hall of Famer back home in Maryland. Well, he and his family were inducted into the Maryland International Racing Hall of Fame back in 2015. Been at this a long time. The track prep guru from Miller Brothers Productions, along with his brother Chris. And he's in consultation, of course, with Austin and Seth and Peter and the entire team here. And if it gets to a point where we feel it's no longer safe to continue, we will unfortunately have to make that decision. So So your drivers only come to the staging lanes when your class is called, and just make sure you keep them ready. So it looks like we are getting close, so make sure drivers, make sure you remain buckled up, suited, and ready to go. So when we do get the call to go back racing, we'll do that. All right, the call goes out. Fire them up, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get back to racing. We're going to fire them up and go. All right, we're fire them up and go. All right, so just wait on these two cars to fire up and go. Drivers, when the officials tell you do your burnouts, and they tell you fire up, pull forward, fire up, pull forward. Let's do it. Left lane out of the gas, red line start, 833, 123. 791, 178. Again, drivers, when our lights come on, so do yours. Our lights come on, so do yours. That's our next pair. 369 left side, 391 on the right. this evening, make sure you have them ready. And only come to the lanes when your class is called. It's one run only. Once you make the run, go back to the pits and stay there the rest of the night. Left lane's trying some tires. And 908, 149. Red light was activated. Check out that left lane real quick. They've just called for cleanup on the racetrack. So again, folks, need that starting line cleared. So again, folks, need everyone, please make way for the tractors, especially you two press guys standing in front of the green tractor. One of you holding your vest in your hand, and you should be wearing it. And you're walking, yeah, you looked up here. You. I heard that. So put your media vest on, please. All right, folks, unfortunately, because someone wasn't paying attention and went all the way down the racetrack, and we have oil, unfortunately, all the way down the racetrack, so we're going to have, unfortunately, another cleanup to get. That's a prime example of the absolute wrong thing to do. You have a problem, some don't feel right, sound right, smell right, look right, pull over and stop. If it don't sound right, feel right, smell right, look right, please pull over and stop. Because this driver went all the way down the racetrack, but unfortunately we have another big cleanup. All right, folks, so drivers, listen to me very carefully. And with another cleanup, again, we're still going to do everything that we can to get as far as we can. However, it's looking more than likely we will not get through everybody tonight. So we're going to go as long as we can. However, once we get to the point where the air temperature gets too low, the barometric pressure gets to that point, and the racetrack and the track conditions are not safe to run, we will cut it off and say we're done for the night. So, but at this point, we're going to do everything we can to get as far as we can, but more than likely we will not get through everybody tonight. So again, drivers, like I say, if some don't feel right, sound right, smell right, pull over and stop. If you shake the tires, but if it's an aborted run, pull over and stop. Don't try to be a hero and put up a big number because you could be oiling down the racetrack. So if something don't feel right, sound right, smell right, look right, if you abort the run, just pull over and stop. If the officials will come check the car. If there's nothing there, they'll send you on your way. If there is something there, we only have to clean up to where you stopped. So if something don't feel right, sound right, smell right, or look right, please pull over and stop, please. Again, ladies and gentlemen, please make sure that for roll racing, come up to Suite 207 right now and make sure you see a copy of the final qualifying and the results. And so therefore you know who you're racing round 1 tomorrow. So make sure you come up to the tower now and take a look at it.
All right, racers and fans, listen up. I got good news and bad news. What do you want to hear first? Okay, the good news. Good news. Yeah, be positive. The good news is that we will finish all the street cars that are in the staging lanes. We will finish all the 2JZs that are in the staging lanes, and that's where the good news ends. Because the bad news is we will not run any other class. Couple of things. Number one, the temperature's getting cold, and the colder it gets, the less tack the track has and the more dangerous it gets. We can't run much later than what we already have in the chute with Streetcar and 2JZ. That's number one. Number two, this is a testing session. It's like a test and tune. Usually, races like this don't have test and tune. You guys had Wednesday to test, have tonight to test, and then have 5 qualifying passes, God willing, plus eliminations. So, I'm sorry, but if you're in the staging lanes and you're not in the streetcar class and not in the 2JZ class, we will not get to your testing session tonight. We've been making the announcement all night that depending on track conditions, barometric pressure, temperature, and everything else, we may or may not run the rest of the classes. So, I'm sorry, gates open at 8 a.m. We'll be racing again at 10 a.m. But if you're in the staging lanes in streetcar, if you're in the staging lanes in 2JZ, obviously if you're in the chute, we're going to go ahead and run you tonight. I've had a lot of people pressure me to call it, period, but I don't want to do that, especially not given the number of streetcars we have that still need to test. You guys have the most cars that still haven't made a test pass. So that's the decision. If you all want to get mad, please come find me, Peter, and get mad at me. But the good news is the sun will be up tomorrow morning. The gates will open at 8, and we'll be running again at 10 a.m. with qualifier number 1. Thank you, and bear with us while we finish getting the track cleaned up.
So again, Peter, definitely thank you for that update. Again, folks, and Peter will agree with me, our safety is our number 1 priority. As so again, we will we're going to run streetcar to its completion, run 2JZs, and that'll be it for the night. So again, folks, this is another example of why if something don't feel right, sound right, smell right, look right, please pull over. Please pull over and stop. If something don't feel right, sound right, smell right, look right, and please pull over and stop.
Fabian, I do want to say over the loudspeaker that car 502, you oiled my damn track down. Don't come back this weekend. I'll give you a full refund plus give you a tip. You're out, buddy. We're done for the weekend, car 502. Thank you and God bless. Give you a shot next year, but only maybe. Yeah, I mean, the reason that we're so behind schedule is because people, when they think something might be off, they look in their mirror or feel something weird, there's some white smoke, they just keep going like it's nothing. And then we end up having to take the whole track down for over an hour. So, 502, you oiled my track from the very beginning all the way to the end. It's probably going to cost me $5,000. I'm happy to pay your $250 back plus a tip to say bye-bye. And, man, I'm sorry, but level up on your pro game behind the wheel and the decision-making process, bro. Something's not right with your car, just please, guys, pull over. And I'm sorry if that makes anybody mad, but we got to get a race to get done. And I want to provide a good show for the fans, and I want the racers to have a good time. And waiting for the track to get clean is not fun. God bless y'all at 8 a.m. And please stick around for the remaining streetcar 2JZs if you'd like. And folks, like I said, if something ain't right, just pull over, because like oil downs like these can be prevented. Driver said, hey, when something didn't feel right, we pull over and stop. So if there isn't anything out there, okay, you pulled over, stop, we check the track, check the car down there, we'll send you on your way. If there is something there, then we only have to clean up to where you stop and not have to go all the way down the racetrack and take up time from everybody else. So please be mindful of your fellow racers, please.
So once again, drivers, if it says something don't feel right, sound right, smell right, look right, please pull over and stop. Think about your fellow racer out there, and again, this cleanup is taking time away from this. So again, like Peter announced a few moments ago, we will run streetcar. Our plan is to run streetcar to its completion, run 2JZ, then that special match race, and then that'll be it for the night. So with that being said, GTR, Exhibition, Stick Shift, DCT, and 890 Supras, you can put them away. You will not be running tonight. So again, GTRs, Exhibition, Stick Shift Challenge, DCT, 890 Supras, you can put them away. We were not running you tonight. All right, drivers on the pad, suit up, please. Drivers in the tunnel, suit up, please. And drivers down there on the start line need to suit up, be ready to go. Remember, if something don't feel right, sound right, smell right, look right, pull over. Pull over and stop. Something don't feel right, sound right, smell right, look right, pull over and stop, please. You may be leaking, may not be leaking. The drivers, if you think something's wrong, you blow the tires off. Don't be a hero. Don't try to stand on it again and get that killer number. If you want to avoid a run, just don't do it. Just pull over and stop. If you pull over and stop and there's nothing there, okay, we'll send you on your way. If there is something there, we only have to clean up to where you stopped at, and therefore that really cuts down on the cleanup time. Again, folks, please stay out of the way of all the equipment when it's out there. So Sarah says fire them up. Let's go. Definitely give props to Austin Hayward here at Youth Raceway Park for getting that, just everything he does, getting that tractor fixed and everything. So all right. Let's do it. GTRs, Exhibitions, Stick Shift Challenge, DCT, and 890 Supers, you can put them away. We are not running you tonight. notice that driver went down the left lane, left a ton of rocks up there. So again, drivers, please check over your cars thoroughly before every run, after every run. If you got rocks in there, make sure you get them out before you go up here, because that's what he's spun in his own rocks. Park, 5 feet. 5.57 feet. So that is like beyond mine shaft. Red light's activated. Then we have one stop down there on the far end of the racetrack. Quarter mile, 756, 181. go, you know, with our street car. Rob there for right side. 848, 158. And here's the game plan, ladies and gentlemen. We are going to finish street car, run 2JZ, and then the McLaren match race, and then we'll call it a night here. Top end, quarter mile. 845, 173 to 948, 140. All right. right, here we go. Next pair. Car 490, car 413. And left side, not going to make it. Top end, 931, 146. Alrighty, so here we go. Whoa, big wheel stop, sends it down, right lane, pulling over. And he pulled over and he stopped. That is exactly what you do when you have a problem. He pulled over and right away got it stopped. That is a perfect example. Perfect example. I will say that was a hell of a wheel stand on the left-hand side, that's for sure. Again, folks, what we're going to do, we're going to run Streetcar to its completion, then TX2K, and then the McLaren Ferrari match race, and then we're going to run all night. Bobbing down a little bit top end, 866 to a 913. Run Streetcar to its completion. It's also a cool thing, folks. Well, one of the things I like about Houston Raceway Park, they have scoreboards on both ends of the racetrack, down top in the traditional spot and on the front of the tower. So that's really cool. Again, folks, you few cars standing out there in front of the black tractor, need you to move, please. Yeah, you guys. Yeah, thank you. You again, don't ever block the equipment, please. Thank you. He will run you over and not feel bad about it. Send right lane down into solo. Be on hold here, a little touch up here. next pair. Right hand side goes, left lane, there he goes. Hold here for a moment. So we may have cleanup on the racetrack. So the officials are calling us again. That starting line cleared, please. Again, folks, please clear that starting line and don't walk in front of the tractor. Don't walk in front of the tractor. Again, folks, got cleanup on the racetracks. Again, need that starting line cleared to get all the left lane U2. right, again, folks, the current density altitude here in here at Houston Raceway Park, negative 45 feet. That's the DA right now, negative 45 feet. That's nuts. All right, so again, unfortunately, so we do have a little minor some cleanup out there on the racetrack. So again, the current DA negative 45 feet. That's basically the engine thinking it's running it's below sea level. That's what the engine thinks it's at right now. So that's beyond mine shaft type conditions. 25 drivers. This is the last lap on the static drag, so tractors are going to be coming in this time. We're getting back to race. Again, folks, please remember, stay with your cars, check them over. Some don't feel right, sound right, smell right, look right, pull over and stop. And also, you two gentlemen, one of you's got on red shoes, red jacket. The tractor's going to back up right where you... Yeah, there you... Thank you. He will hit you and not feel bad about it. Oh, he'll know.
He'll feel bad about it, but he'll hit you.
Yeah. Hashtag speed bump. All right. We're going to finish up streetcar, go to 2JZ, and then we'll call it a night here.
The very last pass of the night, Fabian.
Yes, sir.
It's going to be the mod. It's the 765 LT. That's the world's quickest. He's going to try to reset his record again from last night. He ran an 885, world's quickest McLaren. He's going to try to go in the 70s. Mod fine. It'll be the last pass of the night after 2JZ.
Side, so we take racetrack 849 to 822. And reminder, when our lights come on, so do yours. The red light's deactivated, we're going to get back to it. Looks like we are going to be on hold. We have a car that made it to the kitty litter. So we are going to be on hold here for a little bit. Daniel said the report is the Fox body made it to the kitty litter at the end of the racetrack. So we are going to be on hold here for a minute or so. Once we get the car out of the sand trap down there, we will continue on. All right, drivers, let's go. Suit them up. Let's go. Drivers, suit them up. Let's get ready to go. Issues. Right hand side is got it half already pulled over. But again, drivers, if you have a problem, something don't feel right, sound right, smell right, look right, please pull over and stop. The streetcar category, go to 2JZ, and then the
Hey, Fabian, what are we at? Negative 140.68. Wow. Negative 146.
Yep, negative 146. It dropped 100 feet in the span of about half an hour. Lane's pulling over. So right lane is pulled over and stopped. Left lane still going. So again, folks, if you do pull over and stop on the racetrack, make sure that if you do come to a stop, an official comes out and checks you and before you drive off. So again, drivers, if you do pull over and stop on the racetrack, you did the right thing, but make sure you wait until an official comes out, checks the car, checks the racetrack before you drive off. All right, so we're waiting to get the all clear, and then we will continue on. We'll get the Mustang out of the way. Especially you, sir, the purple shirt. We got a car coming through there. That's bad in a minute. Thank you. Here we go. foot, drop there for right side. And stop in. 1255, 136. Tyler, left-hand side on the brakes, 824, 135. Right-hand side with a 1466 at 42 miles an hour. Green lights activated again. Also, guys, you three of you down there standing next to that Mustang, I wouldn't stand in front of that tractor. Yeah, thank you. All right, for the folks that have the Run PBD sweatshirts, if one of you wouldn't mind coming up to Suite 207 and telling us what that actually means, Melissa would love to know. All right, so let's do it. Pre-stage, left lane's in, right lane, trying to get there, gets there. Right side, get a little loose, gets gathered back up. Battling it out there a couple of times, top end of the quarter about 977, 146, 1002, and 140. Last car here for street car. We're going to do a little touch up. touch up here. We got 2 JZs coming up, and a couple more cars remaining in the night. But again, tomorrow morning we're on track at 10 a.m. with first round drag race qualifying. Then we'll go in, following one round drag race qualifying, we'll go into our roll race eliminations. So again, roll race drivers, if you have not done so already, please come up to Suite 207 in race control. You can see the final qualifying and the ladders for all 4 of our heads up roll race classes. All right, drivers, start warming them engines up. Let's get ready to get back to it. Go 2JZ, then we'll have our special match race, and we'll be done for the night. Here we go. 2 JZs right here. And a cool Thursday night here in Houston. Houston Raceway Park, powered by Pennzoil. This should be hopefully a good one with the cool conditions out there. May make it a little tricky for the setup on these cars, but we'll definitely see the current conditions out there right now according to air density online. Currently 56 degrees. The DA has dropped another 80 feet to negative 223 feet. Here we go. Left inside comes out, gets it down, right inside, have problems. He pulls over and stops. That's perfect. That's what you do. Felt something go wrong. Man thought maybe something was going wrong, and he pulled it over and stopped. That is a perfect example. What you do when you have a problem, you pulled over, got to stop. That's what I'm talking about. And thank you so much. Again, that's what we're talking about. It's that simple. Thought he had a problem, could have had a problem, pulled over, stopped. The officials came out, checked the car, nothing there. They sent him on his way. Perfect example.
brakes. 776, 128.
Check the race. All right, here we go. Last one of the night. Reminder, gates open tomorrow morning at 8 a.m. We're on track with one round of drag race qualifying at 10 a.m. And following round one of drag race qualifying, we'll have all 4 rounds of our roll race eliminations. Then we'll go into, followed by that will be round 2 of drag race qualifying tomorrow night. last run of the night. .146 short. Top end, quarter mile. 890 and 157 miles an hour. Ladies and gentlemen, that's going to do it for night number 2 here at TX2K21 here at Houston Raceway Park, powered by Pennzoil. And thank everybody for coming out again. Tomorrow morning, we're gates open at 8 a.m. We're on track at 10 a.m. 1 round of drag race qualifying, followed by full road race eliminations, and round 2 of drag race qualifying tomorrow night. And with that, on behalf of all of us at Houston Raceway Park, TX2K, for Peter Block, I'm Fabian Brown. So long. Thank you all for coming out, and thank you all for watching on Flow Racing. We'll see you tomorrow for Fast Friday here at Houston Raceway Park, powered by Pennzoil. This is TX2K21. Good night from Houston.